hello! Oh, shit. Oh, let me turn that down. Chat. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing, chat. Can you guys hear me? Is my mic too dank? Your ears? Oh, God, I'm sorry. Let me turn it down a little more. Better? It's better? It was dank. Okay, sorry. Did I fix it, guys? Before we jump in? Much better now. Volume is okay. Much better. Oh, no, you're okay. Their ears are no more.
Well, I guess I'll say something now and see if I can blow out their ears too.
Yeah, blow my chat, please.
Yeah, wow.
Sorry.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Just right out of the gate. Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Growl at us. Oh, that's how they want to test it? Rar? He's a little quiet. Okay, turn it up.
Oh, okay.
There, what do you think? What do you think, guys?
Yeah. Hi, how do I sound?
Rar loud. Rar! What do you think, guys? Audible, perfect, beautiful. The volume, sound is good, volume is good. There we go. Yes.
Yay.
Okay, and I'll turn on a little bit of light music, and then, everyone, hello. Well, welcome to another long-awaited episode of LewdCast podcast. Today, we are joined by the ever-interesting, possibly a furry, qdot.
I'm just a fox. Why does
just a
everyone
fox.
say I'm a furry?
So are you not a furry? I'm just curious.
No, I absolutely am. Yeah, no, it is actually pretty obvious.
I heard a really funny joke earlier about furries. Like someone has said like, oh, this company, all of the IT had been let go, and they're like, oh God, where will all the furries go? Is that true that everyone in IT is a furry?
There is a rumor that we do run the internet, and yeah, it's pretty much correct. Yeah, no, it's like if a plane to a furry con goes down, sell your tech stock.
That is so real. Yes, it's true. Maybe 51%. That's a high percentage. Well, okay, I'll be sure to invest. My goodness. Okay, I got that. I have notes too. I have notes. Because I'm a spaz. Chat, I was saying, I'm incredibly nervous, more nervous than usual, because like, you're just like, out of all of the career professions, you're exactly where my brain lives.
Yeah, I mean that's great. I'm happy my job makes people happy, because it's a gigantic emotional burden taking care of the butts of the internet. So
Speaking of butts, I don't think everyone might know, but you are the founder and engineer at buttplug.io.
Yeah, so I run a little project called buttplug.io to give you a little background on who I am, how I got here. So way back in 2004, I started a website called Slashdong. Now, if you were alive in 2004, there was a site called Slashdot, and I called mine Slashdong, and it was really funny. And now that joke has kind of died because no one uses Slashdot anymore, so it sounds like I was into some sort of mutilation. It's kind of weird now. But anyways, so that site later became a site called MetaFetish. I just used to blog about sex tech and stuff. Like, no one was really writing about it at the time because it was 2004. There were like 3 toys on the market that would talk to your computer.
Yes.
So it was kind of a new time, and did that for quite a few years. And then in 2017, I was like, hey, why don't I actually start writing the software to control this stuff? And that's what Buttplug is. So what we do at Buttplug is we buy all the toys. and by we, I mean my devices person, because I am done buying toys. I have run out of room in my closet.
Whoa.
And I only have so many butts. So I let our devices guy buy them, who runs another project called IOST Index. If you're ever curious about every single computer-controlled toy that has ever existed, iostindex.com is a list of them. Anyways, Buttplug currently handles 523 different devices, which means that you can just plug it in and wait, you can, well, I mean, okay, so plug it in is not the best term to use with this software, but you could just start using your toy, and then suddenly it works with games, it works with videos, it works with all sorts of stuff. So that's like the big overview, and I'm sure I will be spending the next who knows how long here expanding on that. So yeah.
Oh, I'm so excited. Yeah, let's symposium this shit. If you want, no pressure. But wait. I thought it was just video games. It's also video?
Yeah, so all Buttplug really does is if you write software, it's really hard to control these toys by yourself, because like you have to know how weird parts of your computer work. Like, how do computers talk over Bluetooth? How do you make things go over like the USB cables and stuff? So that's like the first hard part. We take care of all that for you. Like we just kind of make all of that transparent so you can just write code. But then it's also, but what does this toy do? Because while the project is named Buttplug, we don't just control like 523 different butt plugs. We control several, yes. But Buttplug controls all sorts of different types of toys, be it vibrators or things that move back and forth, or things that rotate, or all sorts. Like there's all sorts of stuff. So we make it easier for you to say, just make this hardware vibrate. You don't have to care which hardware it is. Like, is it 11s? Is it a WeVibe? Something like that. You can just know it has some vibrators on it. Make them go. And that's what we do.
Interesting.
So then you can hook that up to anything you damn well please. Of course, there's the video game stuff. And yes, we will talk about Gwent.
Yeah.
But one of the oldest ways of doing this, because like there's been computer controlled toys on the consumer technology market since 1997. And from that time, it's mostly been about video sync. So, you know, like you're maybe watching like a lewd video or something.
No.
And it turns out that when videos are lewd, there's usually like some sort of reciprocal motion in them. Like, you know, there's something going back and forth somewhere at some sort of speed. So what we do is we can map that movement to how a toy runs. So it can like make the vibrator speed go up and down, or it might like move a stroker up and down, or it could like move a fucking machine or something like that. So you can synchronize the movie and basically play out the movie as you're watching it physically.
Whoa, that would make Lord of the Rings really weird.
Yeah, that's one of the fun parts. Is it's like, well, you could use it for porn, but why?
Whoa, John, wait.
Like, oh god.
Oh god, with the bullets, line it with the bullets. But also a high-speed anal plugging machine. Sorry.
So like, I just to go off on one of what I'm sure are going to be the mini tangents that happen over the next while, to combine video games and video sync. So there's this game that people have called Fap Hero.
Oh yeah, of course.
It's also known as Cock Hero. And it is exactly what you think it is. So like there's like a little beat bar at the bottom of the screen, and anytime like you're supposed to, you know, like stroke up and down or whatever else, there's like a little thing that goes across. So we can actually automate toys as like a robot like Fap Hero player and stuff too. Yeah, it's pretty wild. There's competitive
Interesting.
Fap Hero.
I didn't know competitive. What?
Yeah, I know. Like people came up with rules for this.
I mean,
There's like etiquette. I love it.
I rarely am able to beat it. If I'm using machinery, yeah, definitely. But on my own, I think I get nervous because it's like, am I really a hero? Am I?
Yeah. Lately I've been getting requests to just hook it up to like Clone Hero or Yarg too. So actually playing Guitar Hero or similar with these kind of toys. We've had Beat Saber support for a while. That's weird. Because it's just like you're just like slicing arrows and it's like, wait a second. That feels wow.
Interesting. I am intrigued. I got gifted it. As a birthday gift. I have Clone Hero. My guitar is right over there. I mean, it's not a real guitar, obviously, but yeah, it's really cool. I didn't know we could connect it to that. Sorry,
yeah,
I'm talking too much.
We're still working on that right now, but hopefully soon. Because boy, a lot of people want that.
I see. Do people take requests and you're just like,
Oh God, I have a request list a mile long now. There are so many people that want so many random games modified. So yeah, if anyone in chat has requests, just hit up the buttplug.io Discord or our forums. They're both linked off buttplug.io, I think.
ooh.
Or else just go to like discord.buttplug.io. It's easy. Yeah.
Mods, I'm not sure what we're actually allowed to pin.
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
We can. We're just mentioning things. We're just mentioning places. You know,
okay.
we're just hanging out. Oh, I don't think I can post it though. Yeah, we're just having a conversation, chat. These are just places where things exist.
Yeah. These are just places people talk. Just community gathering areas. Yes.
Well, that's so cool. I didn't know you had obviously you have a Discord. I should jump in there. Not here, but on the moon. True. If you end up liking this stream, we could always go on another place, which is sponsored many times on this site of Twitch. Spansly, because then we could potentially see things in action if you wanted to show off machinery.
Oh yeah, I actually also have a Spansly account because I have started getting kicked off other services that don't really like showing the hardware that I use, so I now use it to do hardware teardowns.
What an absolute coincidence.
Yeah.
Yes, I've been kicked off so many like streaming services in general. Yeah, the struggle is real.
It is, yeah. It is not. They don't like our type of content here on this internet.
Nah. But yeah, Spansly's been pretty. I mean, I've spoken with them a few times. They're pretty open-minded.
Yeah, they seem pretty cool. I just put up an hour-long video of the dick bear that I bought that I can't actually show on Twitch.
Dick bear.
Yeah, so there's this random Chinese company that decided to make a stuffed polar bear with a with a dick. That like it actually like it retracts and it comes out and it's there were a lot of choices made when making this toy. Of course, like I saw it on Twitter and I had to buy it, and now I still need to get it hooked up to butt plug. But
I feel like I ran into the wrong. I don't think this is dick bear. I typed in Chinese dick bear and I'm getting things I don't want to see.
Lure Vibe is the company. LUREVIBE.
Okay, there we go. That's better.
Yeah, no. You type in Dick Bear, and that's gonna be like some San Francisco. It was just Dore Alley here last week.
It was what last week?
Dore Alley, one of the big BDSM fairs.
Oh my god, fun! Because I know
Folsom. Yeah. So Folsom's the gigantic one that happens at the end of September. Dore is like the more local, cozy one where people still get whipped and they're still fucking in the streets.
Cool.
But you know, it's less touristy.
I wonder do they have food trucks too?
Oh, they absolutely have food trucks. It is a fantastic time to get a corn dog. I mean, it's like corn dog over here, butt sex over here. It's fantastic. It's just so San Francisco. Yeah.
I would love to take notes. Oh my golly. I love looking at things and writing and taking photos. I feel like you probably shouldn't take photos there. But
if people are out there, they know. They know.
Really?
Like it is an exhibitionist thing. Yeah, it is literally just in the streets of downtown San Francisco. They just like cordon off about 4 blocks.
That's so fun.
Yeah, like there's a full pup play tent.
Oh my
There's
God.
like a gigantic whipping area. Yeah, it's wild.
Chat, we got to do an interview thing. We got to do it. I want to take to the streets. Oh my God. Holy cow. That's absolutely outstanding. What was your favorite thing to do at the Obicon? Rubicon? Domi. Frank, you just said the name of the con and it didn't stick in my head. It was Domi.
Which Dory.
Yeah.
Up your, it's the Up Your Alley festival.
Oh.
So my favorite thing, the corn dogs.
Really? The corn dog is
my I work on butts every goddamn day. Like I don't need any more of that, but I love a good corn dog.
Really?
So yeah. It's like, and it's fun, to see all the people that are out there that don't work on butts every day. It's like, those kids are having fun. Yeah.
See how I'm keeping up with chat. That's too funny. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, because I guess now when I go to adult cons, they're still fun, but there's less mystery. Because you know how things work, or you've worked with that company, or I like it's nice to be surprised. And I think when you work in a field where you design things on your own, there's a lot more surprise, and I'm very jealous.
Yeah, it's an interesting time, like designing the software and kind of seeing where all it goes and what people do with it. Mm-hmm. I'm constantly surprised. It's just like, oh, you hooked it up to what? Why? Okay. I mean, I'm happy for you, and you can insert so many things in that conversation. We've had it hooked up to, for people that program and write code, we've had it hooked up so that, whenever your code compiles, it makes vibrators go. God, what else is there? There's all the games. I mean, so many game integrations. That is really what we're known for. I have so many Cult of the Lamb players bothering me right now because I wrote the mod for that.
Really?
Okay, so end of the year last year, Cult of the Lamb was like, we're gonna pull an ultra kill. Haha, sex update. And I'm like, no, we are doing an actual sex update. So I went in and made a Cult of the Lamb mod. But the only thing I made it do is you go up and you talk to a follower, and the menu says fornicate. But whenever you actually execute the event on the follower, they just puke while your vibrator goes off. So that is literally the only feature of this mod, and I think it's been downloaded over 1,000 times on Thunderstore now. So I am incredibly curious what people are into, because I was just like, it'd be funny to do this. No one's gonna download this. Oh no, people downloaded it. So I'm getting a lot of feature requests now that I'm gonna have to look into.
I mean, the fact that you thought I'm going to post anything on the internet and assumed that you wouldn't get a horde of felch enjoyers, I'm very surprised. Or people who just like to laugh.
Given my job and what I do and what I'm supposedly like a leading expert in, you'd think I would have learned this lesson.
Gotta
But
learn the
it's
lesson.
just it keeps the surprise. It keeps life interesting.
Absolutely. Hell, I would even download that. If you make it, they will come. That is so true. That is so true, Andrew.
Absolutely.
That's I have so many I have one weird question that I don't know. Have you ever spoken to like a gastroenterologist?
Oh, wow. Okay, this gets into some interesting territory.
Well, I tried to bring, because I met a gastroenterologist and I wanted to bring into the, because I'm like, I've been using butt toys for many, 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 many years. And I mean, whenever you use toys, you can get injuries and whatnot and like overheating. Yeah. And also I've so many times been like, oh my God, I lost my thing. I just got the goddamn butt plug. Where I'm going to find it? It was expensive. And then it's like, oh, I'm wearing it. That's where it went. And okay. I'm just curious, like, what is the long term? Like how long you should keep things in there, or how much can the human body sustain?
Oh God. Well, as we were just talking about watching things on the internet, we've all probably seen videos. I mean, the illustrious founder of Bad Dragon, Varka, is very well known for being able to take 2 XL Bad Dragon toys at once. So there are some people out there that are made of rubber. But otherwise, I mean, it's one of those things of everybody is different. You really have to, mainly what happens is if things aren't comfortable, stop. That's really the rule. And you can fit a lot. You can fit a lot up there. It can be wide. It can be very long. That's why colon snakes exist. But it just kind of depends on what you're into. Are you safe about it? Are you using lubricant? So on and so forth. But I don't think there's like any. Unless you are really stretching something or something like that, then long-term, you can usually avoid long-term damage. It's just take things easy, go slow, keep it comfortable. Yeah.
Thank you. I didn't know she could take 2. That's new information.
It is quite the sight. There is a video of it, and it is like you just kind of have to like pause it and rewind a couple times. Like, wait, how is that? No, it is in there. It's just wow. That's like some TARDIS shit. Like, yeah.
Bigger on the inside. I have some Googling to do later. Thank you. Bad Dragon is very nice. I met them 100 years ago. Feels like
they have been around forever. Yeah.
Yes, and they're very accommodating to cam models and stuff. They even
Oh yeah, totally.
They give custom, or at least they used to. I don't know if they still do, but like custom designed ones for cam models. And if you show them off on stream, that's kind of like all they ask and stuff. And they check in on how you're doing, and they're considerate. I like their grab bags they sort of give you when you order a product. I actually, when they first gave me all the little rubber, like tentacles and like dragon dicks, I thought they were gummy bears.
I mean, I
started eating all their keychains.
Oh no. Okay, now that's another GI issue, but I don't think those are supposed to be ingestible.
Yeah. I wonder if I have pica. I put a lot of things in me. Oh, frick, I forgot to double tweet. One sec. This is great. This is great. I'm glad I haven't scared you off yet.
I'm glad I haven't scared anyone off too. I'm trying to be as wholesome as possible given the stream that I'm on.
I mean, this is 18 plus education. We're educational.
Oh yes, I'm certain I am educating people at the moment.
Yes.
There are definitely topics here that cannot be unlearned.
Perfect. That's what I'm going for. Honestly, like censorship. I mean, we can't whip out the cool stuff and see like the mechanics behind it on this site. I suppose that makes sense. That makes sense. But we can discuss things because exactly. But I don't know. It's so science. We're the science team. That's our community. I mean,
and the science behind it's super fun too.
Yes. You don't have to censor too much.
Yeah, it's a neat way to kind of the whole reason I started doing this stuff, like back when I was doing Slashdong and everything else. I used to work in educational robotics. So
Okay.
how do we teach people about engineering through building little robots and stuff? And I was kind of noticing that, like everyone that was using the hardware that I was working with then, they were like super young kids or like super older adults. There was like no one like 18 to 35. So what interests people in that age range? Hey, sex. So I started by like just taking apart vibrators and going, this is what's inside a vibrator. If this vibrator talks to the computer, this is how it works. So on and so forth. And then right after I started doing that, the whole maker movement came along and people got like Arduinos and Raspberry Pis and shit. Yeah, so I mean, and a lot of people, I should say, a lot of people make sex toys with those now. But
I guess you can do a lot with the Raspberry Pi.
Oh yeah, you totally can.
They're so important for getting people into computers, especially when you have little access to things.
Oh yeah, they're super handy little machines. So yeah, that was like I was trying to teach people engineering through that, and then I just got involved in the engineering myself, and here we are today. But I've had a lot of people that have said they've learned to code specifically to use butt plug, which is I guess it's a compliment, but also I feel like I'm dooming them to a life of pain. So double-edged sword there.
No, I don't think it's like what the sword of Damocles, but no. Wow, that would be an interesting toy. I'm always thinking of weird, long phallic things that could be made into a toy. As soon as I saw the Legend of Zelda sword dildo, I was inspired of what all can be created.
Yeah, just don't put a Wiimote in your butt. I can just tell you that much.
I am so offended right now. That is so rude.
What? There was a whole Vice article on this. Vice actually did this for us. And yeah, I mean they have really cool vibrators in them, but don't put them in your butt.
Funny you say that. Yeah, I kind of already did that.
Oh. Okay, I'm watching the chat now, and oh no.
Gotta say, because I feel like so that it's like Trojan rid for her pleasure, and I'm like, buttons are grooves, which within will be pleasant. And then you have the little handle, and you can like the little wrist thing. No, I didn't. No, I didn't like that. No.
There goes my hand.
No.
So about that, there was actually a dildo sort of cover for the Wiimote.
Chat, why didn't you tell me this? Why didn't you tell me this?
There was no chat when this happened. It was 2010. Twitch didn't exist yet.
Oh shit.
It's yeah, it was a little while ago. But yeah, there was a toy called the Mojo Weejo. I have in the closet back there somewhere. And it's it was like this little thing you clamp onto a Wiimote that would turn it into a dildo. And then you could get someone to control it through Skype. For those of you that remember Skype.
Wowzers.
Yeah.
Wow. I was curious because I was trying to play golf and it was not working very well. That was kind of the intention.
I I
I wanted to play golf. I want to play golf with. That's why I put
with
it
your
with my pussy.
with your butt. With your pussy.
Oh no, I put it in the front. If I put it, that would have been difficult.
That would yeah, no,
I did
that
put a
that would
Nokia
have
in my
been.
butt. Sorry.
Okay. Well, the problem is, and then the problem is like my first response to that is, but which Nokia?
The brick.
Okay, the classic.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess as long as you like keep the antenna poking out or something, you still got something there. You can still make that vibrate.
I mean, that's what like. I was desperate as I became old. Like, okay, I used to be younger than I am now. I lose my voice. So long ago, though, like, you know, you only have so many options. And so one of the ideas I had, I remember I was staying at my grandma's house, and it was like 2:30 in the morning, and I'm like, ah, shit, I'm horny, and I have no accessories or prawn or anything. So she had like this weird phone and it had like separate lines. And so I used the phone that I had and I kept calling myself.
Wow. Such an early technological adopter. Because I mean, that is literally teledildonics.
Yes.
Like when we talk about teledildonics, most people are like, but it's your computer. No, you actually used phones. Yep, that's really teledildonics.
Exactly.
Few people have done that.
Really?
Yeah, I actually have an interface in this, once again, closet that I'm just going to keep motioning to, that's made for old like landline phones where you can dial and it'll set a vibrator. Like you hook it through your phone line to your wall, and if someone dials and it hears it, it will set a vibrator speed.
Jeez.
And I mean, that's like literal teledildonics, but you never really heard about that much. Everything was like computers, but we keep the term teledildonics around because it's the most awesome word ever.
It is.
Why would you use any other word?
Literally, when it was introduced with what computer lib sec. I'm trying to think of the book that it was first introduced.
So yeah, you're thinking so Ted Nelson in Computer Lib Dream Machines in 1976.
Thank you.
So actually,
well, 93. Sorry.
So 76 was dildonics.
Yes.
Because Nelson was talking to a guy out here in San Francisco, Hal Weichspross, who was making this sort of subwoofer-ish thing that it would do all sorts of stuff, but one of the things was used as a sex toy. And then 1990 is when teledildonics came out. That was Howard Rheingold in an essay in Mondo 2000. So there's your little Jeopardy fact for the day.
Exactly. Was it that article or was it later on in the early 20s when they brought it up in the Chicago Tribune about how teledildonics, interesting enough, where it's like the future of teledildonics is motion capture or motion hand capture gloves and like a wetsuit, and then it will replace your landline television or your PC computer.
Yeah, that was like options. The early 90s techno utopian like view of this was amazing.
Yes.
Yeah, if you are into that stuff, actually. So for anyone that wants to see what we thought cyber sex would look like in the early 90s, go to the Internet Archive and search for the term future sex.
Yep.
So there is a 6-issue magazine that came out in 1993, 1994 that me and another person did the archival work for. So those magazines are now up on the Internet Archive, and it's kind of this like historical view of sex and technology circa 1993. It's a fucking trip.
You did the archival
we don't do magazine design like that these days, sadly. So it's kind of interesting to go back and look at.
Well, shit, that's how I first learned about you then. Whoa. That's the whoa. Fucking insane. Sexual archaeology? Yeah, that's literally incredible. That's so incredible. I feel like I keep interrupting you. I shouldn't. You should just like talk. You know so many things. Like,
yeah. Well, I mean, I see someone in the chat actually mentioned the FUF me too, which is an old late 90s. It was a joke. I'm surprised no one has built it yet. I'm surprised I haven't built it yet. I have a fucking 3D printer. So yeah, the FUF me, like back, you know, when we used to have like the big disk drives in computers and all, like they just made basically a picture of a disk drive that had like a fleshlight in it, and then one that was like just a dildo coming out of it. I mean, you would have to like back your ass up to your desktop to use it. It was not the most comfy thing in the world, but given the other things that we've talked about today already, I wouldn't put it past some people here.
We're explorers, okay? We're adventurers.
But yeah, it was a joke that a lot of people know. I still see references to it to these days, but no one's built one yet. We actually we need to actually get one of those.
Interesting. Well, I would love to watch the process. We're the science team. Who's a naughty little gateway? Mother of God. I'm so glad that the science team is a little older because, like, you guys can appreciate. But yeah, I've never heard of FUF.
Yeah, I think if you Google it, there's going to be archives of it all over the web. It was a very well-known joke way back then.
Well, I'm making right there. I'm making this huge window with things to look up to after. And I know it's gonna get worse because I have notes. So let me know if there's like a direction you want to go, or if I can transition to something, or.
Just you have the list of questions. I will talk about anything as prompted.
Are you sure? Because you also had general ideas of things you wanted to talk about.
Let's go with what you got for right now first.
Okay, fine. I want to talk about Vienna.
Oh.
Yes. Let me.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Okay.
What?
Wow, we're going into my career here. Okay.
I'm sorry. It's just okay. I'm taking off. There you go. I took off my hat. There you go. Is that okay if we? Go?
Oh yeah, no, it's totally fine. So, in 2009, I did an art residency at in Vienna with the art group Monochrome.
Yep.
So. Back in 2007, Monochrome started a conference series called Ars Electronica, A-R-S-E Electronica. For those of you not familiar with the digital art world, there's a gigantic festival called Ars Electronica, which is like the big digital art festival in Europe. This was the takeoff on that, where we just rented out the kink.com porn palace and talked about sex and technology for 2 days. It was cool. So anyways, after that, they invited me out to Vienna. And so I was in Vienna to work on a festival called Robo Exotica. Robo Exotica is a party that happens over the span of like 4 days, where we all build robots that serve alcohol. So the whole idea is they bring a bunch of artists in, and you build a robot that makes a drink.
Huh.
And so for my robot there, I made a game called Adult Mario. So using the original NES Super Mario ROM running through the ZSNES emulator with Lua plugins out, I could basically tell like how many coins you had, if you had killed an enemy, did you just die, etc. And I made a system that would mix you a rum and coke based on how well you were playing Super Mario. So like every time you like got a coin, it would give you a little coke. Every time you kill an enemy, it would give you a little rum. And anytime you died, it would dump water in your drink. And on top of that, because I am me, I actually had like so there were like little fans in the installation so that when you made Mario run, they would like blow in your face. And yes, there was a vibrator so that when Mario slid down the pole, you could get the haptics. But the only problem was this being Europe, like they were like the people that came in. I mean, first off, the city of Vienna paid for the whole damn thing, so that was kind of awesome. So I basically just had infinite alcohol to feed the machine. But there was a family that brought their kid. And so they were like, okay, we're gonna go check out the other drink bots. You play this video game.
Oh God.
This kid got his parents fucking smashed on my goddamn robot because he was so good at Super Mario Brothers. Like, I actually had to like he was getting like half the part, and like of course he never touched it, but yeah, it was kind of I did not see that one happening. Yeah, one of the other cool bots that was there for that party. Someone built a laminar flow system, which a lot of people will know better as the thing that makes your super soaker go really far when you shoot it.
Okay.
So we could actually shoot shots across a room. Like you were just like, there was this X you needed to stand on and like hold your mouth open. And like the shot would just come across the room. And it was great. It was weird, but it was great. Yeah, that was super fun.
I agree. That's a bucket list event.
Yeah, it was so much fun. I'm not sure if they do it anymore or not. I know there's been a US version a couple of times. And out on that project too, I also built a version of Tetris. That would allow you to that did the same thing. It was like anytime you got a line, it would like mix your drink for you, and anytime you lost or made a hole, there would be water. The idea there being that the better you were at Tetris, the stronger you would mix your drink, so the worse you were at it you would be at Tetris. So it's kind of a self-regulating thing. Like you get yourself drunk enough that you couldn't actually operate the bartender anymore.
I feel like when you golf, you don't like try to develop the handicap. That's so interesting. That's what I misunderstood then when I was looking into this. One, I fell in love with Robozotica because when I saw those stripper robots that came out in 2010, I assumed it was at a convention and not Vegas at at a strip club. Like, bro, I just assumed it would be at a con, like a tech con. And it was not part of that, and I was very sad. But when I looked into Robo Exotica, because I ended up there because I was learning a lot about you, because I'm like, oh, you're in creative resident. Yeah, you're part of creative residency at like the biggest museum in Vienna. I'm like, how the hell do you do that? And so I didn't know that they also were them or like the University of Vienna that was like sponsoring these events. I can't remember.
It's the city of Vienna.
Sorry.
It's just, no, this was like before all the arts funding dried up. So going to Europe as an artist was awesome. Now, not so much.
Aww.
But back then, they'd pay for anything and it was great.
I mean, I'd be surprised if they wouldn't, because like monochrome, I'm so curious about monochrome, because what it made me think of was like the movie Hackers, because like this feels like one of those like anachronistic like disrupt the system punk computer devs. And
absolutely. Like monochrome made a social network for robots in like 1999. They were incredibly ahead of their time. Like they did all sorts of really cool shit. I think they're still around. Actually, so that whole Ars Electronica conference started running again last year too. They're actually doing it again. Yeah, it's they had it out in Innsbruck in Austria last year. So yeah, that's actually back on, which is super cool. Like I'm so happy to see that. It's such a neat conference.
That's so cool. Can't wait to look at pictures or video if they take video. So freaking interesting. What's that, chat? Social network back then was primitive. I mean, yeah, we had I'm trying to think of it when the term BDSM was developed. It was in that forum. It was like sex.bdsm.
Oh, you're thinking Usenet.
Usenet.
Alt sex BDSM.
Alt
yeah.
sex. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, because that's back then. We also had alt sex robots. So yeah, that was.
I don't know much
Usenet
about
was
that.
a weird time.
Wait, alt sex robot. Wait, no, because this was before the me. Like I've been learning. Please help. Like tell.
Oh yeah. So alt sex fetish robot was just actually what it was. So that was. So interestingly enough, that was back in the days where robot fetishes were more like the people that were involved in the fetish were called clunkies. Yeah, because it was far more about like mechanical robots than it kind of is today, where it's like we've got like the whole real doll thing and whatnot. No, this is more of like your like 1950 style robot, or there were even people in there with wind up fetishes. So like you would actually see people like cosplaying with like a key on their back, and you could actually like turn the key and whatnot, and that was a fetish. You know, that's cool. I would not have thought of that. So yeah, it was kind of like an automation thing as much as it was before, or back then it was more of an automation thing. Now when we talk about sex robots, it's just like, oh, it's a sex doll with a Raspberry Pi in it. Okay.
I wonder what other like offshoots there is, because wind up automata fetish I have not heard of. Can you think of any that are also like an offshoot that's obscure? Because I literally never heard of that before.
I mean, in robotics, that's still the one that like caught me the most off guard. That's why I can remember it.
Oh,
it was like I just never would have gotten that. Though I mean, there are other pretty niche robot fetishes. Mailbots.com, which has been around for well over 20 years now. That is gay bodybuilding hypno cyborg fetishists.
Gay bodybuilding
and
hypno?
Yeah.
Awesome.
That
is awesome.
Yeah, they do super neat art, and it's a whole sort of aesthetic. It's neat.
Very much so. Man, the Reddit oddly specific. There should be one just for like sex toy production.
Yeah.
Haptics.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of surprised there's not more like all the stuff that I do, like the teledildonics and the sex haptics. It's kind of just spread around everywhere else. Like I end up in everyone else's subreddit versus having like one to just land on, because you never know when someone's gonna like start talking about about a game or something like that.
It should be put centralized. Someone please invent that board. That would be the coolest board ever. Okay, look at my other notes.
That question, what is a good resource for learning about USB power delivery? Gosh, I'm actually looking at that right now because I need to use 12 volt USB PD for something, and I'm not actually sure. So find me on the Discord, and maybe in a few days I'll be able to tell you, because that was like literally a project I was working on yesterday.
Really? Well, then, okay. So what does that mean exactly? USB?
Oh wait, you wanna whenever you plug something into USB on your computer, you can give it a little bit of power. Like you could run like a small vibrator or something off your computer, but you can't run a lot. But thanks to the pure insanity that is USB, because there's like a billion different versions of it now. There is a version of it where you can send more power through it. So that's like kind of how you can charge your laptop, charge your iPad while still just like charging it in, plugging it into a USB port or something. And for instance, like the reason that I need to work on it is because I'm in VR right now and I'm using a big screen beyond headset and I really want face and eye tracking, but all the cameras for that take a lot of power. So I have to figure out how to get that much power to my headset. And it's a challenge, but I really like being a fox on the internet, so I am motivated.
You gotta love the foxes on the internet. You guys, again, you keep it running. I love the floppy ears. Oh. Sounds like, sorry, what's that, chat? Sounds like Otakon knows Cosm. I'm sorry, I don't know what that means. Not to mention every single computer has different rail setups on power.
Yeah, computers are weird and horrible. But they're the reason I'm here. So I guess they're okay sometimes.
Sometimes. I'm gonna open up my questions. I have everything open. I have meta fetish open. I had a million tabs.
What am I gonna get thrown at me?
Million trillion. I mean, as it says at the very beginning, and I can't agree more, an incredible journey that I want to know so much about. But monochrome especially, if I had more of a think brain, that just, it's weird. I feel so very cucked. Like in my heart, in my brain, I wish I was someone like Michio Kaku or something, but I'm just girl failure, and I've always been obsessed with tech and sexual innovation, and it's just like I know what I like and I'm so very curious, but conceptually is the only thing that I can hold on to. Like I don't fully understand the behind the scenes because it's so intricate and complicated.
I mean, not a lot of people do. There's the reason that I run this library and I have very little competition. And that's because most people that build this stuff, they build it for themselves. Like, it's like, okay, I am specifically horny for this thing. No one else made this. I am going to make this. And then they make it. And then they disappear. And
because passion project.
Yeah, exactly. And then they're passioning their project afterward. So they just kind of don't, like, there's a lot of times where it's like people are like doing something cool, gone. And they forget to actually post anything about it. For me, butt plug is a combination of how stupid can I make the tech here? Like, I will admit that this thing is a shit post, partially just to see how many places I can get the software. Like our software runs on Mac, Linux, Windows, iOS, Android. Like it's everywhere. It controls all sorts of different stupid toys and everything else. So it's like, and it's not really like a kink of mine or anything. It's just I'm weird and I think it's funny.
That is a very honest answer.
Well, because there's a lot of times too where I say that like butt plug has driven me asexual, because it's really hard to be Geek Squad for everyone else's butt and then think about sex in any other way afterward.
I see. Huh, that's interesting.
Like you have to, like when you have to like tech support everyone else's sex, the last thing you really want to do is sex.
Oh man.
But outside of that though, I mean, one of the things that I like doing with the library and the reasons that I put it together is because a lot of people don't really think about sex as an interface to computers. Like back when I started this, one of the ways that I would quote it is that like a lot of people are scared to hook up their printer to their computer.
Okay. Like 3D printer?
or no, no, even just like a paper printer or something. Like they can't even get that working.
Oh.
How do we expect this person to have sex with this machine if they can't do like the simple business thing they're supposed to do with it? And that's kind of what this library is partially made to address is like how
For
do we make
grandpas.
sex interfaces that are comfortable, that people can easily use, that are accessible, and really, what do people need out of those too? Because sex toy companies are not asking that. I can tell you that now. The question that sex toy companies are asking are, what is the most we can charge for the smallest amount of hardware that basically does a thing that people want? And there's very little in the way of like software and usability R&D going into sex toys.
I
There
agree.
were some cool research and development groups at places like WeVibe and WowTech, and then they get acquired and they all get laid off, and we're back to square one. So the great thing about Buttplug is it's free, anyone can pick it up and use it, and they can start experimenting with making whatever it is they need, and then they build things and pass it on to other people, and people are like, oh, that actually works for me too, and communities form. It's cool.
That's so cool. Ah! Also frustrating. God dang. See, it's because of getting acquired and then everyone getting laid off that it's taken this long to get male birth control, and we still don't have it. I guess that's not necessarily male, but persons with like semen and yes.
Yeah.
I'm all over the place today. I'm gonna watch the VOD later and be like, oh Mel, why? But,
so I just saw in chat that someone
Yeah?
was asking about AI controlled butt plugs. So because there's there's so much talk about AI
Can
around this fucking industry right
GPT
now.
blow me? Can I get Claude to blow me?
Like, so I've had a lot of people threatening to use my library with these things. I've not seen anyone pull it off yet. I think there's a project called like Waifuverse or something that is literally trying to make like an internet waifu with an LLM driver behind it and everything.
Huh.
But I'm not sure where they've gotten because they keep talking about like, and we're gonna use butt plug, and it's like, okay, finish your shit. I want to see this. The place that and there's a whole bunch of toys too that say they use AI. Whether they actually do is kind of an interesting question. The one place I know AI is used in sex tech right now, as I was talking about earlier when we were talking about like, you know, videos where you can play the video and the toy plays like the motion back.
Yeah.
That is very, very easily that movement mapping. AI is fantastic for that. That's what we used to call a computer vision problem, an optical flow problem. The AI models are very, very good at solving those because we've just given them billions of images and said this image is like has this feature, and it can go, okay, I get that, I can replicate that. So we can do that for porn now. So you can just like send a porn video in, and then suddenly like a few seconds later get all the movement data out. That is the one place where AI is like really massively used in these type of toys right now.
See, all you see is the hate because absolutely there's so many issues with AI, but like I've been saying, do you guys see what cool things you can do with it if you harness it for good?
Yeah, it's a really handy tool for all the stuff that we don't talk about. like there's a lot of classic, like when you're getting outside of generating text or generating images or anything else, being able to have a computer program look at an image and say, okay, there's these features about it or whatever else, that's super handy. Classifiers, that gets used all the damn time, but it's not a super sexy sales thing that like people want to talk about. Everyone wants to talk about, oh no, it's going to solve your problems, which no, it's not. But if you have a very specific computer vision problem, oh, it's pretty good.
I'm glad that it exists now. I've always wondered how long it takes because I remember when I went on the hub many years back and I was going to, I don't know about you, but I always have like a select few videos that I loved, and you go back to it years upon years upon years later. And so it was one of my favorite, and it had that integration. And so someone had mapped it to where you could connect your device to watching this video. I was just wondering how the hell that even would work, and now it's so much different. The AI can do it.
It used to be. I mean, the fun part about that is that used to be hand encoded.
That's what it
So
looked
someone
like,
would
probably,
literally have to like sit there watching porn frame by frame and like moving the slider back and forth or something. And it's like that was kind of how it first worked. And then so when Buttplug started in 2017, we created a new someone that was working with our community created a new standard that pretty much all videos use now to say like, okay, this video is at this playtime, move to this position for the toy. So the community that was working with that before all this AI stuff happened, like they came up with the most interesting shit. There was this one interface that I saw where this guy had a fleshlight with a string connected to a joystick. So as you would move the fleshlight back and forth, it would move the joystick back and forth, which was actually how he was encoding the video. So he could combination use the fleshlight on himself while watching the video and make the joystick actually encode the motion so it could be replayed later. I was just ingenuity in sex. My God.
That's ingenuity.
Yeah. It's just like there's times where I go, I wish I was that smart.
I mean, I think the smartest one of us all is whoever can figure out how to make a Roomba that you can fuck, but also like they can also do your taxes and also ask you how your day is. That's what I think the people need.
I mean, you know, enough duct tape and large language models, and we'll see.
I hate that so much of porn world is held together by literally duct tape.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely, and it's worse than ever. So someday we will actually find a way to get paid for this, where our credit card providers don't hate us, and then maybe it will get better.
Yes, don't get me started. Oh, God, don't. I can't. And I hate all the accommodations that we have to freaking do just to appease credit card companies. And especially like if you go to any adult convention like Exotica, you always have to have a booth or two of people that are very against the idea of it even existing, just so it's like, well, we have a representative there, so we won't cause too many issues. It's jumping through so many hoops and walking on so many eggshells just to try and protect and succeed with or maintain the present status quo of something that is literally the oldest profession.
Yeah, it's ridiculous how difficult it is to actually just get money from like customer or fan club to bank account these days. And it just keeps getting more difficult.
I mean, when I got Bad Dragon items and stuff, it says on the box silicon sculpture. So I assume their taxes are art, which I mean, technically speaking, definitely, but so many hoops. I can't.
Yeah, I look forward to the day when it is easier to actually just, you know, give workers money.
Give the pornographers money, god dang it. Although I would say you're more like tech heavy. Well, did you always want to go into this? I assume going into tech was probably a long-term dream, but
going into tech was a foregone conclusion. Like both my parents were programmers. I was a computer nerd from the like late 80s, early 90s on. I am absolutely aging myself at this point. Yeah, it's always what I kind of planned on doing. This specifically, absolute goddamn fluke. Like so the way that this all happened, the way that this started.
okay.
The actual first story. So in 2005, I got an Xbox controller.
Good start.
And I took it apart and I took the motors out of it and I hooked up a dildo to the wire that the motors would normally go to.
Huh.
So the idea was that whenever the game would make the controller vibrate, you could, have the toy vibrate. And the idea there, specifically for that project, was to use it with the game called Burnout.
Burnout.
So Burnout, God, I really wish there was a modern one. Like Burnout Paradise was fantastic and still holds up great. But so at the time though, it was like Burnout 1. Burnout was a racing game where crashing was kind of encouraged. So the whole idea was that you could play Burnout and crash your car really hard and the vibrator would go off. And for those of you familiar with J.G. Ballard's novel Crash, Crash is a mid-1970s novel about people that get off on car crashes.
So that was my second guess. That was easy.
Yeah. So that was how that started. I created that. I made like a little blog post about it and all, and it got on this website called Boing Boing.
Boing Boing.
Which for those of you that once again are of a certain age will remember that used to be like the center of the fucking internet. My blog post got tens of thousands of hits that day, which was considered viral at the time. And that's how I started. A few months after that, I also created the first sex toy interface to the Second Life virtual world. So at the time, Second Life was really starting to take off. For those of you that are not familiar, since I'm standing here in VR chat, Second Life is like VR chat, except it's not wired to TVs on your head. Like you actually play it through mouse and keyboard and look at it on your monitor and stuff. It is still around these days. There are still, from what I hear, over 1 million million active users a month.
Really?
Yeah, it's still really big.
It was like a ghost town. I was looking for a BDSM club. I couldn't find it. It was empty. Or something.
I'm not sure where I haven't. So I ended up working there. I was an engineer on Second Life I built a sex toy interface. Then they hired me.
Okay.
Funny how that works. So I built an interface that would allow you to, at the time, run this thing called the Res Trance Vibrator, which was a little PS2 peripheral that came with a game called Res that would vibrate in time with the game, and you were supposed to like put it in your shirt pocket or something, and people didn't. They put it other places. But anyways, hooked that up to Second Life. People could have remote sex with it. And so that was kind of how I started my career here. I was just planning on doing like robotics and stuff. And I mean, I guess
You are,
do.
yeah.
Did not plan on this. So this was not like a child. Well, I don't really want to say a childhood dream, given what I do, but a teenage dream. There we go. I just really fell into this, and it's been the problem that keeps on giving. Like it's fun to work in. The issues I run into are super cool. Not a lot of people are thinking about it, but the people that are, like, met a lot of really cool people doing it. So, yeah.
Outstanding. And also, I feel you. It's weird. Like, how to even broach that, because I also wanted to go this direction since I was younger than I am now. Much younger than I am now. Is it bad to say when you first had the thoughts, or like, chat? What do you think? Like, can we be forthcoming? Sorry.
I mean, I didn't even really think about this stuff existing till my early 20s. I mean, I think I saw some of it and I will just say, I'm in my mid 40s now. So I was like, I'm right on the cusp of like Gen X millennial. I lived through like the BBS era, the Usenet era, everything else. And so for most of my formative years, this was um this was a pipe dream. This was like not a thing that actually existed. Like the hardware didn't exist in a consumer version until I was like 17, 18 years old.
Okay.
So and I hadn't even considered it before. Nor did I really know what haptics was. We had rumbling controllers, and that was really cool, but I didn't really think
the
about
Rumble
going
Pack.
beyond that. So
Gotta love the Rumble Pack. But yeah, huh. It must be interesting to have seen like the whole thing, because internet still is very new. It is.
Oh, it absolutely is. Yeah, it's been cool to watch, especially
Dial-up.
like how this sort of thing has grown. Like, I mean, the first 4 or 5 years of me like writing about sex tech was pretty boring because you still had to hook everything to your desktop or like your laptop or whatever else. Smartphones is really what made these type of toys take off, because then you had your own private interface to your toy.
Okay.
Where desktops are usually shared, but like they're in like a family situation or something like that.
Yeah.
Where and as in that like late 2000s iPhone coming out, Samsung Galaxy, rise of both the Android and iOS platforms, people got more intimate interfaces. And by intimate interfaces, I mean they just got a computer in their goddamn pocket that only they were going to use. And that's been the biggest thing that's happened really since I started, was just people getting that ability to use their toys how they wanted without having to worry about a shared environment or something like that.
Yes, that is a game changer. I mean, that was my only birthday wish when I was 12, was like a laptop so that I can stop fapping in the computer room. It's like it was awkward. I do say all the time though, like your cell phone. I don't even call it a phone. I call it like pocket computer. Same.
Oh, it absolutely
there.
is. I mean,
yeah. And so your original question though was like, what toy company should be asking rather than like how much can we upcharge? What do people want? Because in our group, because I we produced an Ona hole, and now I want to make my own custom one. But with the one that we'd produced, it was helpful with one member. Actually, do you mind if I go into it? Who had well, I mean, I don't know if he's in here, but has a medical issue, and using the Ona hole has been given them the ability to. Guys, what do you think? Can I share? You're saying, oh, me? Yeah. What are you comfortable with me sharing? Because the fact that the Ona hole alone could help. Yeah, I'm good. Oh, okay. That could help you work around something that you'd go nuts with, a medical issue that you'd been dealing with forever, and being able to use this, maybe get him on mic. I've never actually called in a member. We should do that sometime though. Yeah, that'd be really fun. We should do that in the future for like Lewd Line.
Yeah, someone was asking what an Ona hole is.
Oh, sorry.
Brand name Fleshlight.
Fleshlight.
Yeah, it's so like Fleshlight is to Ona hole as dumpster is to trash receptacle or something. Yeah, like it's Ona hole just is the like it's an onanistic hole. It's the thing you masturbate with. It's a penetratable. It's it's just the thing you stick a dick in.
Onanistic?
Yeah, it's ona, so the prefix of masturbatory.
Interesting. I assumed Ona hole was like a brand name Japanese. Interesting.
You know what? Maybe it is. I had always just figured it was onanism.
Well, I mean, if there's already a word for it and it's probably that. Occam's sex toy, it's probably that. Like, onanistic, that's a fun word. But yeah, all in all, the fact that utilizing my pocket pussy to help work around a medical issue to finally achieve orgasm in a comfortable way. I agree. I think sex toy companies should be innovative in the sense of asking people what they need. Because that should just be like the next step. Because you're right, having your computer in your pocket, like it's all about intimacy and user control. And unfortunately, not all of us understand the world of open source and coding, which is sad, but we still all have our individual needs. And even if the voice is quieter, it doesn't change the fact that, I mean, a good amount of the people fap and want to get creative with it, and they want it streamlined. And yeah, that would be a great movement, is for toy companies to make that move. It's like being in Hollywood and not working off of a pre-existing IP. It's scary, but it could pay off really well. Huh.
And one of the cool parts about working on this stuff too is it's like there's accessibility for like just people out there that just want to use toys, but then there's also, you know, accessibility for content creators. You know, people like you. And
you need me to be a test dummy? I can be a test dummy. I will test anything at all, even if it sparks. I don't. I'll figure it out. I don't. I'll figure it out. Just tell me what. I got plenty of holes. I can make new. I don't know. Can count me in, coach. Or, I mean, I have slight interest in whatever you're talking about. I don't know. I'm just. Yeah.
So back in 2018, 2019, right before the pandemic, I was working with some cam models, just using the that site where you chat and then you and maybe there's some baiting to it.
What a coincidence.
And so one of the interesting parts there is I fucking hate cam setups.
Oh my
like this whole thing of like there's just a video and then there's a chat. I mean, who the hell would ever do that?
At least it's on Python, so you can make your own bots. So that's nice. You know, it's very user accessible. I have a test bed too. It's very accessible. Also, here we call it the moon because I'm part of that site as well.
The moon. Okay.
Yeah, we just call it on the moon.
So on the moon, the interface is always kind of impersonal though. It's like you got a whole bunch of people type and stuff, and then you got the model that's like, and you got the people and they're typing the things, and the model has to read them and everything else. But the interaction, like it's they can tip you, and assuming you have a Levin's toy, that toy will go off, and that's, I mean, you can have bots and stuff too. But what I was curious about, and something that I worked with a model on, was video games. So can we actually make games interact between the model and their fan club, their customers, viewers, whatever else? We ended up working on a version of Rocket League that the cam viewers could play while the model was also playing, and the model was hooked up to a vibrator that whenever the car boosted, scored, things like that would actually go off. And it actually ended up being like a really interesting interface to connect everyone versus just a big old list of people going, God, that's hot. Though the interesting part was most of the people that were playing forgot that there was someone having sex. Like, people were getting so into playing Rocket League that they forgot that there was a naked model hooked up to a sex toy.
We're okay with that. That's totally
with this
us.
Rocket League game.
That's us. That's us. We're just vibing. It's basically Twitch with better emotes.
Yeah.
For real, I feel like all of us would be absolutely down to clown. We're just fucking around, man. That sounds awesome. We ADHD here. Yes, we are. Guys, would that interest you? That's 100% the same.
Boy, with the speed the chat is moving, I can sense some interest here.
The chat's like this over on the moon too. Isn't that weird? It's like,
yeah,
it's atypical. We've even broken the site before because all of us are degens.
Awesome.
Yeah. Oh my golly. Yeah. I love the moon, but you're right though. It's limited and antiquated. If you go on MFC, I don't know if you know that one.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, as soon as you open it up, also they have like comments. You can leave comments underneath it. It's like MySpace meets. But yeah, when you go on there, you're like, whoa! I've been transported to 1998.
Oh God, there's just
the UI is not pretty because they afford enough to not have to make all those.
Since they're taking a little bit out of every single tip and everything else, like it's
a little bit.
And okay, yeah, a lot.
50%.
50? Oh my God.
Not on Spansly though, but yeah, 50. And that's one of the lower ones too.
Yeah, it's
prom.
I don't. Yeah, it's. And I always kind of wonder too. It's like we've got all this stuff over here on Twitch, and like that like the Rocket League thing was just an experiment because I'm kind of curious about like. What would marbles on stream look like on the moon?
Marbles? What do you mean marbles?
So have you ever seen marbles on stream?
Jenna
like
marbles?
the actual so there's like a Twitch game that all your viewers become marbles and it goes through like this big course and they all race and stuff.
Cute.
And yeah. Okay. So okay, people are starting to recognize it now. So basically it's a marble racing game. You do nothing. It's just like all the marbles just set up and they have the name of a viewer on it and they race and everyone watches it and it's actually still really entertaining. But it's like that's cool on Twitch, sure, but what could we do with that on the moon?
What a great question. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah, that's kind of one of the things that I'm getting a lot more contact from VTubers and people that are doing lewd game streaming and stuff right now. And it's super cool that it's like they're using the mods for games and everything else, be it like Cult of the Lamb or Hollow Knight or Skyrim or
Bullet Hell would be good.
Ultra Kill. Everyone loves the Ultra Kill mod. I love the Ultra Kill mod because oh my God, Ultra Kill players are insane. It's like that's cool, but it's also like but there's all these like games you could play on the stream too. That would be super neat to hook up to. So that's kind of one of the things that I've been looking at.
It is interesting.
Have you trying to figure out how to do?
Have you seen any of the streamers with the shocking devices?
Yes. So yeah, there are shock collars and other devices out there. This is one of the things that's a little contentious. I don't actually support those in butt plug, because it's too difficult to make sure that a user is going to use that safely. And unfortunately, I have this whole complex of I actually feel responsible for the code I write. It's a real bitch. I wish it would go away.
No.
I would very much like to be a sociopath. I would be far, far richer if I was.
I hate that is so real. I hate that that's so real. I hate that.
There are luckily there's a project called OpenShock that's kind of like butt plug for these things though. Like I'm happy to like other people are writing stuff this and I usually like there's a whole site called Joanne's Reviews that deals with eSTEM and things like that. And I usually push people over toward those. Because it's a thing you can do and you can do it safely as long as you don't put the collar on like your neck or other places that could possibly be bad. But when I'm writing the software, all I can do is put it like a little window in the software that says, please don't use this badly. But I know what horny users are like. That's the problem is it's like You can't trust a horny user. They
Should-
just got the brain chemicals going on, and they ain't thinking straight. They're not gonna read your little dialogue. That's
Hey,
like,
they read.
Please be safe about. They read porn.
We read everything. We just disregard it. However, I read the EULA and shit. Also, I had the opportunity and I turned down my beloved L. And Tricky, she uses one on here too. They use them for, well, I think Elle uses it elsewhere too. But yeah, for some reason I'm like, I discourage it because you're putting lightning onto your body. What if you had a pacemaker of some sort? However, I also had bad ideas too because horny brain. And I'm like, what if you could hook that up to an inflatable butt plug for a BDSM sort of scene?
Oh, you absolutely could. Actually,
But
that
also
brings
could be
up a good
dangerous.
question though.
Sorry, yeah.
So have you heard of the no-gasm?
What in the name of cuck is that? Of the name of chastity is that?
So there is the no-gasm, and then there's a commercial version called the Edge-O-Matic 3000 by Mouse Tech Industries. They're fantastic.
Okay.
The no-gasm, so you get a you get like an inflatable butt plug or an inflatable toy.
Okay.
And instead of the only reason that you're getting an inflatable thing is because you need something with an air bladder in it.
Mhm.
So the cool part about bodies when you're coming is there is a rhythmic squeezing of the pelvic floor that can be detected. And not only that, it's like you can kind of tell on the way up to it. So the really cool thing about the no-gasm, N-O-G-S-A-M, for people asking how it's spelled, and that's an open source thing, by the way. You can find it at github.com/nogasm/nogasm. The
Theoretically,
parts list is on there and everything.
Theoretically, this is a place that exists. We're not sending you there, but this is the information that exists. Just letting you know, guys.
Oh, yes. So, yes. So the theoretical place of GitHub with some theoretical source code. So this toy can actually tell how close you're getting and control other toys.
That is weird because I've thought about in my brain hole if there was some way that you could map lovin's or
It's
something
an
similar
automated
to
edging system.
Well,
Yeah.
So if I am having like contractions because and so it can sense that.
Yes.
My dreams are reality. My dreams are reality.
Yeah.
Oh god, maybe help set or conceptually, if I were to set a thing up conceptually, that ideas. It exists. That's so funny.
It's a neat thing. Like, and the cool thing is too, it puts out all the data, so you can even have a graph of your orgasm.
We have some graph people in here. We have graph people in here that love to graph. Porn graphs. It was beautiful. Can you guys actually send me the graph from this year? If you can put that in live stream chat. Okay, sorry. I want to show you the graph. It's cool.
Yeah, no, I'm just like watching all of the ideas just fly by now. This is definitely resonating with the chat.
Yeah, we're creative. We have needs and wants and fantasies. They're also welcome to send them to the forum that's on Twitter if you guys have an idea. But also going to the web. Also, there is a website to which was mentioned in the beginning that there's a Discord too. There's a Discord too for submitting ideas.
Yeah, and for anyone that can't find the places that might be, where places might be when I have said things, feel free to hit me on Discord.
qdot. Oh, I should probably put I should put your name on the screen. My gosh, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine. It's everyone will just go, okay, who is that weird butt plug fox?
No.
Oh, and sorry, I'm covering you, but I'm trying to read. I don't know why I am leaning over to read chat when I can just move the window closer to my face. Okay, someone was asking if there are any good packages for generic haptic control. I don't know. All the ones that I know of are highly, highly academic. So Yeah, I couldn't tell you. You can use butt plug for generic haptic control if you'd like. It doesn't have to be a butt plug that it controls. There is actually a super cool project that is coming up from one of my community members where they're going to be using butt plug to control VTuber.
Eh?
So we have so many mods now that that work off events because people are like, okay, I want a game to vibrate like whenever like I get hit or whenever I hit something else or something like that. And someone was like, well, it doesn't need to be a butt plug. What if I wanted like my VTuber to like make a face? Which I was going to try to like. Am I blushing? Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
you're
blushing
blushing.
now. Yeah. What if I wanted to blush anytime I got hit? Then and you can actually use butt plug mods for that now. So instead of it like it'll still send a vibrate message, but that vibrate message actually makes your VTuber do something. I am not sure if that project's out yet, and I have a feeling I may be hearing from the dev tonight going, why did you just announce that on a large stream? But
there's only 30 people here.
Oh yeah. They did say that I should really only expect about 30 people.
Yes. Isn't that right, chat? Only 30. Yes, that's right. There's definitely about 21 people. Definitely, yes, don't worry. Yeah. 30. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, you keep it cozy here. Keep it
cozy.
Just a couple people.
Because if it was more than that, I'd be so stressed that I'd run away.
Yeah, no, we don't want that.
I'm giving you a little background, and it's very cute and to look good. File safe. Yeah, I should have given you one earlier. I'm so sorry. God, you're cool. I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. I'm so happy to be here, and it seems like there's a lot of nerdy people that are learning things in the chat, which is awesome.
We're scientists.
Because honestly, I have nothing else to do with this information. So it's still gonna probably be a few years before this is like, a Jeopardy category or something, and I can make some money off of it. But at least I can come on Twitch with you and recite it like the nerd that I am.
We love nerds. We're nerdy as shit over here, man. Absolutely nerdy. Very pro everything. If you are not down to clown in the world of... Okay, let me reword it. In the very, 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 very beginning, when I came onto the scene and people were very upset, there was a wave of toxicity from a certain forum site that were attacking all of the people doing the same thing as me, but for some reason I was fine and it was unacceptable. And there was a lot of toxicity and hate towards adult creators, and very quickly did we snuff that out. We originally, like the slogan that was going around that I was very upset with was "Pose mad," and that was in reaction to a lot of the more vocal people models on Twitter. And we had to put our foot down and change it to, yes, bros glad, because we are very pro-sex, pro-individuality, everything toxicity can you put that in the garbage, because we are open-minded and we don't deal with that bullshit.
That's
bros
awesome.
glad. Yes, we are we are inclusive, and we will kick to the curb anyone that tries to disrupt that. And so when it comes to this sort of thing, I mean, either one, they're all interested as heck, or two, they're gonna go watch TV and that's not their jam. And that's perfectly fine, because some people in here are not interested in sexual topics and others totally are. And I'm very happy with where we are. And everyone looks really excited.
Yeah, I mean, that's the fun part about like the topics that I work in, is it's like, well, if you're not interested in the sex, but you're still interested in the tech, then it's a really, really weird way to look at tech. And if you're not interested in the tech, but you're interested in the sex, then it's like, but okay, maybe those robots are doing some interesting, sexy things. So it bridges the gap. It's nice.
How is that weird? It's interesting. I think I have a gif right here of the robots. I think I saved them earlier, the GIF of them. Oh yeah, here it is. Boop. Boop. Ah, she's not moving, darn. I was giving an example because I saw some articles on like the news, but on YouTube, and they're like, terrifying, creepy stripper robots with heads that, it's like, what? This is awesome.
That's from Gogbot.
Gogbot?
Yeah, that's a festival out in the Netherlands.
It's awesome. Gogbot.
GOGBOT. It's still happening yearly, I think, but that was quite a few years ago. I think that was like mid 2010s.
What was it like?
Yeah, I love that installation with like the CC heads and all. Yeah.
Yes, it's so cool. It makes me think of Dresden Kodak. I don't know if you've ever read that.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, Dark Science was the direction of Dresden Kodak. It was a graphic novel. Super cool.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Very cyberpunk. It sounded neat, actually. Yeah, no, I'm interested. That's cool that they picked that back up. Oh my. You did not expect Dark Science here. I have so many posters, guys. I have so many posters.
So here's a question.
Bring it.
What's your sex technology dream right now? Like, what is it that you want to do with all this stuff?
Oh my Atlanta. So the things that I primarily want to do, I shouldn't talk about because I want to do them.
Okay. Well, come on. There's only 30 viewers. We totally got friendier here.
Friendier. I'm trying to okay, wait. Well, one thing that I really liked in general, which I don't have the ability to do right now, but in the far-flung future, originally when we started VSJ, before we even went with the name, the concept kind of was thinking a talent agency, but for more people like me. Because we're like, clearly lewd tubing will eventually happen. We didn't have a word for it because it wasn't a thing. And yeah, exactly, that would be really neat, is a lewd tubing group. And I'm sure it will eventually happen. But oh damn, that would be a cool avenue. Yes, but very quickly we realized, like, I mean, that kind of like isolates us, and there's a lot of cool people out there, just like people hidden amongst it, because there wasn't that many English speaking ones. It was almost entirely Japan based. And so lewd tubing was more obscure. It was a neater concept to build something that's more general and could be on Twitch. Oddly enough, almost everyone tends to be lewd in some way. But not necessarily porn. You mean division? I don't think a porn division connected to this would work because sponsors and all of that. This would be my own pet project.
So, if I may be the boomer here, asking the silly questions. So, like, how long have you been VTubing, and how did like VSJ come about?
Well, we debuted on I say we because like we were a very small team, and then it built over time. It was a fuck of a process, but we debuted in February of 2020. Which
wow, timing.
Yes, exactly. My whole place was packed up. It was just boxes. Before that, because I was planning on moving to Japan. And I was talking with immigration and stuff, because this idea I wanted to run with, like, I don't know, it all sort of fell into place at the same time, where I would have continued doing this in Japan and not where I am now. And I remember talking to immigration, they're like, all right, in 2 weeks, I think we can get into it. And then they talked to me and they said, never mind. You can't come over here. I'm like, really? And they're like, yes. I'm like, for how long? And they're like, I don't know, there's COVID. And so my place was packed up, and also I had sold off a lot of things because I had like -$5 in my pocket. And for going with this whole direction, it was like all of my life savings and selling almost every item that I owned, and randomly running into some people that were curious because I hired translators online to send emails to people in Russia and South Korea and Japan, some people in Canada, to where it's like, hey, you work in engineering, or oh, you work in 3D modeling, you work in art. I have an idea. Could you design something for me? And over 100 turned me down because 1, I wasn't a company. 2, I was suggesting porn, which upset people very much, and I got a lot of terrible responses. But over time, like 1, I went to a wedding, and I was talking to a roboticist that was a friend of the groom, and he's like, your concept is really weird and doesn't exist. I'll help you, but keep my name off it. And that just kind of kept happening, where it's like, I'll help you, but keep my name off of it.
Oh, that's no fun.
I mean,
Like,
them accepting it is better than the ones turning me down, saying like, ew, what's it like to be a slut and going to hell? I'm like, okay, I'm not going to spend more money on translating this conversation.
yeah, but I mean, it's really fun to completely ruin your reputation for the rest of your life. I mean, that's why I use my real name, because it's like, no, I'm just the butt plug guy, and I can be a fox that talks about butt plugs on LinkedIn.
Honey, we can never be senator, just letting you know. That option is ruined. That's gone.
I may have cut off some pathways for myself, yes.
I gotta burst the bubble right there. But
Yeah.
I don't.
So yeah, that's super cool though that like you really bootstrapped it.
Yes, I don't know anything about technology. We have a custom Unity scene, and we went from suit to suit to suit because it's like, okay, we have a little money, upgrade. And so I was doing this from my kitchen, and my cords were wrapped around my like food that I got in bulk because it's COVID. And so it's like, it kept pulling out like this sack I had of potatoes and onions, like it kept pulling the cord out. And I just remember, and like all the windows, like all the blinds were ripped off and stuff, and the place, it wasn't smaller.
So
but people would see me
living
naked through
the dystopian cyberpunk dream, basically.
Yes.
This sounds
naked with ropes
like,
on me in the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, but also with the pure dystopianism of having to buy in bulk, because if you go outside, the disease might kill you.
Yeah, it was pretty good on mailbox.
No,
yeah.
that's... So I mean, you've got a good graphic novel just coming out of setting this up, even. I mean...
Because of COVID, nothing could be sent. You know how many times, I remember the 3rd time my gloves, because they all came from the Netherlands, my gloves at the time, you couldn't get vibration on it. So utilizing a toy with it, I'd have to put it in before, hope that it's charged, and use my elbows and stuff to move things. Or my feet, I have monkey feet, so I had to use that. But I remember the 3rd suit where it was falling out, and I just reached down to push it, and I'm like, oh no, because I touched it delicately, and it's like, well, back to the Netherlands. I have crab hands. There we go. Crab hands for 3 more months. I remember in the first few months, I forgot to turn on like the HD, so I was like 240 or like 720 like months.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
I'm not.
I mean, yeah, you're for being I love that an AI is not a tech person. Like that is just truly amazing right there.
It was so bootstrap. And then Gun Run, the day that I was closing my DMs on Twitter, the very day, because the letters I got were painful. Like I didn't stream some days because it's like it was breaking me down emotionally, the things that people would say. But Gun Run was in my DMs, and I'm like, I feel like I know this icon. I know this face from something. It was League of Legends, because I had a friend that was obsessed with League, and so he was a broadcaster. But I was closing it, and he sent me an email or a DM, and he's like, hey, I see what you're doing with like sexual tech and stuff in anime. He's like, I'm anime and technological innovation. If you need any help with anything, let me know. And yeah, later on, he's like, you got to get on Twitch. And I'm like, I'm never going on Twitch. I hate it. Twitch Pokemon ruined my life. All I heard, all I heard was my brother just playing it loudly in the background for like a month. I hate it. He got me on it, and then he's like, what do you think about an agency? I'm like, the porn agency? He's like, maybe a normal one first.
Oh, that's cool. So you started like the idea of like a streamer agency, but VTuber agency.
That was the direction we went.
That's super cool.
Yeah, and he knew a lot of people, and so I wasn't just guessing and begging strangers or friends of friends to help me with technology. And yeah, it was a journey.
How big is VShojo now?
I mean, we're up to, is it 11 members, guys? I mean, I can count them individually, but I think 11. Glad you made it, Mel. I could have I very was sure that I would not, and I thought at least I tried, and it was fun because I wanted to do something like this, like my whole conscious life since I was. You know what? Fuck, 12 now. Oh yeah, Michi is 12. Michi is 12. I'm not sure how many staff because I'm not staff anymore. I was staff for like a few weeks, and then we finally had 4 members, and I'm like. Or 4 staff members, I'm like, yeah, I'm out. I can't do this. I'm talent. I don't know what I'm doing. Beep boop. I'm just a little ant. I can't have responsibility. You do it, all of you.
But like, aren't you C-suite? Aren't like
no
like chief something officer?
Not at all. I'm talent. I'm a co-founder in talent. No, I do not want responsibility. I can't do math. I'm not the CTO. I'm just talent.
That's awesome though. That it's like, I mean, because yeah, like VShojo is like the first, like I am fairly new to VTubing. As I was telling Mel before this, I am still too lazy to set up VC face, which is why I am coming at you from the very overcomplicated world of VR chat.
Love it, love it.
But yeah, it's just like VTubing for what I do has blown up massively in the past year. I'm getting so much contact from VTubers and LewdTubers and that are really wanting to use like butt plug with like Spansly streams and whatnot. And it's super cool.
Yes,
and I'm still kind of getting familiar with it.
I helped make the game aspect on the moon like a thing because I was very tight with staff.
That's awesome.
It took a lot of meetings because they're like, the concept that you're coming at is really weird, and they're like, can we see your ID like 35 times? And they're like, all right, let's do it. But yeah, the gaming direction I kept pushing for, and so now that's an option as a category. But yeah, on Spansly, they love innovating. That would be awesome. Please help me.
I'm so curious how like all of the stuff can be kind of stuck together and all. I mean, it's I don't really like. There are some limits due to legal ramifications and intellectual property that I don't really want to get into on this stream because there's you know you don't want to bore the 30 people and all, but I think there's ways around that. I think there's cool stuff to work with and to do with VTubers. And since I just saw it scroll by in chat, VRC OSC does work with buttplug.io.
Really?
If you use OSC goes burr.
Goes burr.
OSC goes burr. You can plug that into your favorite search engine because I've learned not to mention places that might or may not exist now because I'm smart.
Yeah, but there's a place and that's what it's called. You don't need to go there, but this is what it is.
Yeah. If you were to check that out, that might be. It is a free piece of software that allows you to possibly hook up haptics to VR chat.
GitHub. I hate GitHub.
Yeah, it is GitHub. Sorry,
My eyes don't
that's us
understand.
developer nerds. But the cool part about it is like,
Mhm.
yeah, like so you can have two avatars doing things, as long as those things do not violate the VR chat terms of service. So no doing that in any public instances, which means anything that's not invite.
Why
But other,
thought they? I thought they
yeah,
said
you
even
could
in
do some really
private
cool
though.
stuff. Well, private means literally invite, like friends plus friends, things like that are actually considered public instances, which is why I put that little warning on that. Don't want anyone having a bad time.
Yeah, I never went that direction. I
But
didn't want to get banned.
yeah,
Yeah.
but no, I even used to have ear haptics, which was fun. And
My
no, I
haptic?
did not tie butt plugs to my ears. Though many people asked if I did.
Wait, I don't
Yeah.
understand. My
Oh,
haptics?
so ear haptics.
Oh, ear
So like,
haptics.
yeah, ear haptics. So like
Aw.
when people would come up and pet me, it would make my ears vibrate, which is really cool until my ears went numb.
Oh.
And then it was, yeah, still working on perfecting that. It turns out you're probably not supposed to put motors on your ears, but it was kind of cool anyways, though. And yeah, there are full haptic suits too. There's the B haptics vest, which is a vest with 40 vibrators in it, so you can like feel people hug you and all. It's really loud.
That's probably why it's called B. This is a noise.
It does kind of sound like that. Yes.
Stand back,
Yeah.
citizens. I have returned to B.
Yeah, if you're gonna be in VR chat and you want a haptic vest, I do also recommend the Wooger vest. Is kind of fun because yeah, it's like wearing a subwoofer. So if you want to like go to a club, yeah. The Eastem vest. So yeah, you know how we talked about like shocking stuff.
Yeah.
There's a oh god, I can't believe I'm gonna have to say the name of this one.
Oh no.
There is this thing called the Uwu shirt. It's literally OWO. It is a shirt that you can put on for games when you want to feel them stabbing you, because that's actually something that they market is like, you can feel like being stabbed. It's
yeah.
God, I can't wait to give you $400.
I tried that.
Oh, what'd you think?
Oh, I didn't like it. I tried it in Asia at a arcade. No, I didn't like it.
Yeah,
No.
I just no, I don't see that being fun. I mean, it is called the Uwu shirt. Like, I started talking to them right as they started branding, because they came out of a medical devices company.
Okay.
And then, like,
makes sense.
And apparently they started talking about a gaming thing, and someone typed in Slack OWO, and they're like, yes, let's call it that. And it's like, oh, you don't know any furries, do you? Okay. And they went to market with it, and I'm not complaining because it's fucking hilarious. But yeah. Yeah, that one's a funny one. I have vibrating shoes too. I don't know if they make those anymore though.
The fuck?
Yeah, so they're the
do they have an auto blow for feet?
I have considered putting my dick in them. I haven't yet, but maybe that'll be like a Patreon goal or something.
That's vibration, not auto
yeah, they are the I can't, like, Control Labs? No, Control Labs made the Thomas. I'll find the name of it. But anyways, there were some shoes that you could get that basically have subwoofers in the soles. So, and they weigh like a pound each. They suck to wear. For any of you that are goth and have ever worn New Rocks, you are trained for these shoes. So,
got my demonias.
Oh yeah, demonias. Yeah, I think I still have a pair of those.
Cute.
But anyways, yeah, but the cool thing is, like, you can actually hook them up to music, and you feel the bass in your feet.
Okay.
So, like if you're in a VR chat club, you can, I mean, trying to dance with shoes that are a pound each while also having VR hardware on
Mhm.
sucks, but it's still a cool feeling to feel like, okay, yeah, it actually like between that and like a vest and everything else, you
Mhm.
do get that like full body feeling. I mean, especially if you're using the other hardware I support. Um, but it is kind of cool. Yeah.
That's fun. Oh my god. Wait, I'm setting up my little. One sec. I'm bringing up my little pop filter from my mic. My neighbors are making noise. There we go. Much better. I never went to like a dancing type thing on VR chat.
They're cool. Like there's Shelter Club is super cool,
Mm-hmm.
Concrete. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of really neat clubs out there. A whole bunch of like every sort of music under the sun being played. It's a really cool scene.
Hmm. Actually, that makes me think of like for VR chat and well, yeah, dance clubs. Let me go into my notes. I brought that up. I said
Oh yeah, hell yeah, someone just mentioned Ghost Club too. Ghost Club is amazing as long as you aren't on the West Coast US and have to wake up at 5 a.m. for it, which I have done a couple of times.
5 a.m.
Ghost Club's just an amazing Japanese club.
In VRC.
Yeah.
Ghost Club. Never heard of it. Oh yeah, here's where it was. I guess that was earlier on. Basically, it was talking about Robo Exotica and like. So when you were discussing drinks, I didn't know that that was the thing as like drink play. I thought it was just like a social event where you like scheme over future tech and talk about how right Neil Stevenson was.
Yeah, no, there was a symposium portion to it too, but then there was also the ridiculous drinking portion.
All of that sounds like a bot.
It was wild. Yeah.
You've had wild experiences. I'm quite jealous. But besides my curiosity, the community is also curious, and we have questions that they have had.
Okay.
The thing that I sent you, was it corrupted? Because I looked at it in the chat and it looked blurry.
Wait, which thing that you sent me?
I'm gonna share it with you through my phone because I'm sharing Discord. File, share. Share. I am grandpa. I am grandpa. I am grandfather. Father of fathers. Add you. Oh shit, I don't have your email.
Well, as much as I would love to say that on a stream with a couple viewers,
Yeah.
I'll wait and we can grab that offline.
Oh, I was gonna say how do I mean I can screenshot it.
Oh wait, I could just do that here.
Also, Gen Z might be able to connect you if you write in Gen Chat.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice is nice is nice. I have my brain is just flooding. Genzu can. I got it. I need to start doing things like I ask him to do everything. I'm the worst. Okay, add you. Boop. And view. And send. Share.
Yay.
Okay, there you go. Let me know what you think. We have a lot of questions. I feel bad because I yelled in Discord and told them to stop being meme lords, but upon reflection, that was very rude of me. You giving him a job, Mel? Yeah, that's fair. Mm-hmm.
There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. Open it up. Oh, questions, lots of questions.
Yeah, they're good questions. You don't have to answer all of them. We actually have a max. How many is our maximum of questions that we've answered before, guys? You've kept track of it. Mel beats it. Shut the fuck up! 20? Really? 5. 2. It's not 2. Like 20 something. Yeah, our max is 20 something. The average is 3.
Okay.
Tangent.
Well, let's kick this off with the goddamn question everyone wants to know, which is Gwent. It's just not going to be this stream if we don't talk Gwent. Okay, so for all you bastards out there that wanted Gwent, I am so mad. Gwent. For those of you that are apparently, I would hope all of you are familiar, Gwent is a card game that is in Witcher 3. And apparently there is some sort of meme in your community about Gwent, because I have had people up my fucking ass about Gwent for months now. So, being the kind fox that I am, I decided to download Witcher 3 and check it out.
Yeah.
Gwent is a fucking flash game. Whenever you play Witcher 3, you are playing Witcher 3, the actual action game, in CD Projekt Red's engine that I can't remember the name of. However, so I was like, there's fantastic modding tools for that. You can get all sorts of events.
I have chickens with hats.
And so I was like, okay, I'll just start up a Gwent game and I'll pull the events from that and we'll be good. And then we can all like teach Mel how to play Gwent the correct way or something. So I sat there. Yeah, Red Engine. Thank you. So Witcher 3 is in Red Engine. But the second you start talking to someone about Gwent and you go into a Gwent game with them, it starts a Flash game, like an old Adobe Flash game. So I would be watching the logs and it's like, Gwent game started, Gwent game ended. Fuck. So yeah. So what we have to do is, like, usually I'd just be able to edit game code and stuff. I am not writing ActionScript 3. I am not going back to Flash. I have a lot of trauma buried there. So what you can do, however, is screen scrape the Gwent game and do text extraction on it. So what I can do is get the Gwent score. So as long as your Gwent score is going up, we can trigger a toy off that. And the really cool part is I did this all in the browser. This actually runs from a web browser using, this is going to get really geeky for a second.
Bring it.
Just hear me out.
Bring it.
WebRTC, which is a way of basically doing like Discord or Zoom calls or whatever in the browser, actually allows you to screen capture from the browser. And then I have a WASM'd version of Tesseract, the OCR library that can read it. So this is a web page. I got to work it in a web page. That was just my stupid little nerd flex there. So soon enough, we will hopefully be able to present the lovely melody with Gwent mod. I just gotta actually like add any UI whatsoever to it. So we're getting there.
That's so kind. Since you have a mile-long list, it's so nice. So
well,
nice.
you know, I mean, it's you might get some preferential treatment there. You've done so much for the community after all. Okay, so that's where we are on Gwent right now, the Gwent update. And now I have lost my window, so just a sec while I stand here and page through my desktop with my VR controller. questions.
There we go.
Okay. Wow. Okay, there were a lot of Gwent questions. People are really curious about Gwent.
It's because they know I hate it so much.
I hope I can help. Like, I think it's a good card game.
Yes, but it's a punishment.
Aw, I don't want to punish you. I mean,
everyone wants to punish me.
Oh, but you're so nice. I mean, you had me on, and you're spending time putting up with my nerdy stuff. Why would people want to punish you?
It's barely. There's no, what? You're not nerding enough. Express yourself. We have many technicals in our community. Many technicals. Let's see if they posted the nerdy paper of nerddom. It might bring you interest. Yeah. We're all sorts of people. We're artists, we're teachers, we're lawyers, we're devs, we're everything.
Listen, you can't punish me any worse than I punish myself. I'm already a Bluetooth developer, okay? Sorry, someone in your chat was like, can we punish qdot? And it's like, no, you die. I have seen pain you will never be able to process.
Guys,
I
qdot
run a
codes.
Bluetooth LE library.
I learned about shotgun, which makes sense when it comes to coding. Like, no thanks. No thanks. Like, spaghetti is the least of my work. No, I couldn't deal with the stress. My brain would cave in.
Mine does pretty often too.
It caves in.
The head is very flat under the hair here.
Here it is. I found it. Is this much safe? Oh, you don't actually have to make it safe because I was just gonna DM it. I was just gonna DM it. Oh, here's the full one. There we go. Thanks, Armada. Thank you. And save. And share. Isn't this neato? Check it. Boop. Boop. Oh wait, that's wrong. Sorry, I am Grandpa. I was explaining how, like, Grandpa I am and how ironic it is. Chat. I don't know how they put up with it. They're too nice. Most of the time, because the Gwent thing is a punishment. Because I don't catch on well to everything. And for some reason, Gwent, I hate it. It makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to my brain.
I absolutely feel you. Like, trying to mod the thing, and it's like, okay, I need to test this. Wait, what the fuck do you mean I actually have to learn how to play this goddamn game again?
You have to learn.
I skipped through this when I played Witcher 3 the first goddamn time. Like hell, I'm gonna learn this now.
But now, did you have to learn?
No. What I actually did was pulled up other people's videos on YouTube and trained the model on that.
Good. I'm glad the AI could help you with that. Because watching so many breakdowns, it's like, this is like poker. This is a whole thing.
Oh, yeah. No, it's absolutely a thing. I'm playing on a 8-year-old save. I don't remember what decks I have. I don't remember what they do. So it's just like, okay, I'll just like, I just want to see the numbers go up. And that
hit and run
works.
source
And
code
that
and
was good
Valve
enough.
programmer comments to know what true
One
pain
second
is.
there. Oh, wait.
Mel will
GMP was asking a question. Insert the Simpsons hit and run source code and Valve programmer comments to know what true pain is. Mel will never know. Is that pain? Is that true pain? Sorry to interrupt thee.
Oh no, I was just trying to catch that in chat too. But it turns out there's a couple of messages in chat. There's a few.
A few? Oh really? We're a curious bunch.
So someone in the spreadsheet was asking, Are there any open positions on buttplug.io for people who have an engineering background?
Oh.
While we are technically a company, because I am very afraid of getting sued.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
We don't really have employees right now because I am very, very, very bad at making money. As I've said multiple times, this project is open source and free, and that means that I'm poor. So we don't really hire people, but if you want to come over and like, chill out, hang out on our Discord or something else, and see what's going on, that's totally cool. Like if you're doing, so this person does mechanical engineering. If you are interested in mechanical engineering and DIY toys, there is a community called Kinky Makers.
Ooh.
You can search for it on any of your favorite places where you search for things. They have all sorts of super cool DIY 3D printable projects.
That's definitely
they have an open source fucking machine that you can 3D print.
Oh my god!
There's that, and then there's going to be there's another community called they make a toy called the OSR2, which is this thing that you put a fleshlight in, and like the fleshlight, it can move the fleshlight up and down, but it can also like tilt it and kind of move it side to side and rotate it, and it does lubrication injection, and there's an add-on where it'll heat the thing. And it's all 3D printable. It's super cool. I have a YouTube video on it on my YouTube channel, Butt Plugin with qdot, which you can also search for in places.
Oh my god! Idea. Okay. Okay. So I mentioned feet earlier. I have some sort of feet issue. I don't know what it is, but what if? And I would love a lubrication injector. Oh my god, for a soothing aloe vera type lotion that they look like house slippers. So stealth is great. They look like house slippers, but they can stuff to my feet stealthily.
So what if I told you could actually order that right now?
Oh my god, where? Oh my god, you can send the link to.
I'll send you the link. So Highsmith, who are one of the there's a few fucking machine vendors out there. There's Highsmith and Freight Orch and a few others. Anyways, so Highsmith just put out a lubrication injection module for fucking machines. So like those bad dragons that have like the tube that come off of them and all.
No, I don't have that. What?
The bad dragon toys that you can like inject the lube through.
What? No, I haven't.
Yeah. So they now make a unit where you can control that injection via Bluetooth. So you can hit a button on your phone and it goes squirt.
You know how fucking awkward, I'm sure you probably do, how fucking awkward it is? Like having it filled up and then using like your foot to like squirt it
Absolutely.
At that point. That's so, it takes your brain, it displaces you. I hate it. I want automatic forever.
Yeah, so it's $100, like the injector's $100. It's actually really cheap. I've got one on the way now. They just put it out last week. So
let me know how.
I'll let you know how it goes. Like the only problem is cleaning those things. Like cleaning any sort of lubrication pump is a nightmare. But I just also want to see what I can like load into it. Like it's like, oh shit, I forgot the sriracha in the kitchen. And there we go.
You're gonna put sriracha in it?
Well,
that's like bigging times 10,000.
I meant for like just using it on food. Don't put sriracha in your butt. I feel like if anyone takes anything out of this stream, don't put sriracha in your butt.
Guys, that's advice. That is advice to take to heart. Don't put sriracha in your butt. Thank you. This was a PSA. Put chipotle in your butt? Sure.
The more you know.
Dun, dun, dun. Noted. Good. I was thinking, it's like one of the best things is that thing that Tanga has. It's the pocket put. Well, it's not a pocket
egg?
put. No, not the egg. The like actual plastic piece that opens like a sci-fi door hatch.
Oh, the Flip Zero?
The Flip Zero. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I love the Flip Zero because, like, holy cow, is there an easier way to clean?
Yeah, it was a fantastic mechanism, and it comes with a little drying thing.
Exactly.
And stuff. It's so good. Like, Tenga's been innovating on things you stick your parts in for years. Like,
Aroma,
they were the
like,
first to
surprised.
do the really, like, complex textures and everything. Their design is off the fucking charts. Like, you can just slam one of those Ona holes on your coffee table and boom, coffee table art. Like, and they make action figures. I actually have all three of their. Yeah, I have both Tenga robots and the mouse.
I'm gonna cry.
Yeah.
They were supposed to send me and it didn't happen because there was like a mailing issue. My robots were lost in transit, and then I went to buy them and they were sold out.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I have those like sitting on like my little shelf next to me, and it's really funny in like Zoom calls where that aren't actually about butt plugs. I could just sit there and go, no one knows I have Ona hole robots on the shelf behind me.
Well, I know. It's one of my favorite inventions that I've seen as an entity on the earth.
Yeah, I was like, when I saw that, I was like, I must have it. I must. Yep. They do such neat stuff.
They actually inspired me. That's one of the things that I wanted to do that I've talked about a bunch, is I talk about my schematics because I want my own adult line collection, because that's definitely, that makes sense. That's Mel coded. And I want like an interactive experience. It's like you're going to an amusement park, but with your dick. And so basically, it would have to be similar to the Flip Zero because, I mean, I guess you could do it as silicon, but I want you to be able to have like a full handle on it, because there's quadrants. As you move up through it, it is a different texture and a different button that you can use to control that area. So if you're feeling like you want massage that day, if you want it to be extra tight that day, like there's an inflation part where you can click and it puts air and it makes it a little tighter, or you don't have to click that. And as you move forward and stuff, you just activate which piece you want, and that's the experience that you want. It's like like in Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, where it's the Vogue, the mood thing, but instead of mood, well, no, yeah, it's mood, but how your dick feels that day. And so it would be like a 4-piece quadrant. And I've wanted it for so long, and I have no idea who would make it, but my designs are really pretty. Take my money, please.
I mean, there's enough small houses out there. You never know. Like, there's so, like, I mean, as we're once again finding out, thank you very much, Etsy.
All my German kinky shit.
Yeah, I'm so mad about that.
Yeah, Spice Rack is nice, but it needs more people.
You know, well, they're gonna be getting there since you can't do Etsy anymore.
But they're happy about that, Etsy.
Yeah, they're happy to cater to their drop shippers.
Oh, burn! Holy burn! But completely true. I mean, if they, even Patreon, who also hates us, they'll at least send out a letter letting you know that they hate you. With Etsy, they did it secretly in the night, which means they're on the team of like, oh, it's our credit card people. Oh, no, they're part of it. No.
Yeah, I know. Between, like, it's been a hell of a year between Etsy and Gumroad and everything else going.
Gumroad?
Yeah. Soon we will all just have to draw pictures of penises on notebook paper and page them with each other. Yes.
Have you ever been to SumiCon or any hentai convention?
I went to YaoiCon many years ago.
You're so cool.
I mean, it was like, I live in San Francisco. It was right next to the airport. It was fucking called YaoiCon. Of course I was gonna go.
Yep. No, I get it.
It was amazing. Because it was exactly what it said on the tin. I unfortunately missed the Bishy auction.
No.
But that was super fun.
That's too much. It's too much. Oh, I remember when I first heard about it randomly on a forum. I'm like, what? What? But I mean, I've always been, forever. Didn't have much money at all, so like flying somewhere would be like, that's not doable. Let alone a hotel. It's like, I guess I could share with 10 people, but last time I did that, I got robbed, or I was woken up in the middle of the night and I think they were having a murdersome personality switch, and so it's like, I guess I can sleep on a chair in the lobby, so I can't really do that anymore. But I'm jelly. I wanted to go to YowieCon.
Yeah, no, it was super neat. Like that's the last one I've been to though. It's been years. Like I said, I tried to go to Offkai, but y'all VTubers really like to sell out your own goddamn conventions. So
I mean, as a new convention, it's impressive.
oh yeah, I'm not complaining. I'm happy to see that they sold out. I'm just not happy to see that I was in the tickets before they did it, but that just means I will buy earlier next year.
Fair.
And hopefully I will be recovered from GDC by the time Offkai rolls around.
Good luck. One of us, who's the furry? This is qdot, a admitted furry. You're so awkward. Hi. I'm not a furry, which is upsetting.
I just happen to be a fox all the time, but everyone keeps calling me a furry.
I mean,
honestly, if you're gonna have furry species managing your butt software, I think you want it to be a fox. Honestly.
Well, yeah, friendly little fox, absolutely.
Yeah. It's we have our reputation for a reason.
It's true. I'm sorry to laugh because it's so true. It's so true.
Oh, absolutely.
Every fox I've met, delightful, very like smaller and enthusiastic and kind and.
So one of the things we haven't actually talked about somehow in the past 2.5 hours is security, because everyone loves their butts being secure, and also because someone asked it on the list.
Yeah, don't track my butthole. Don't track it.
Yeah, so for people that would like their butthole not to be hacked, there is a project called Internet of Dongs.
Internet of Dongs. Okay.
Internet of Dongs is a hacker named Renderman who works on things like airplanes and stuff, but also dildos.
Okay, yeah, as you
do. Yeah, they do really interesting work with talking to companies that make computer-controlled sex toys, because a lot of those companies have no clue what the fuck they're doing.
Okay.
Like, I think it was I want to say WeVibe got fined. Like, they got a class action that ended up costing them like a few $1 million.
Really?
There's been a few companies where it's like they take more data than they mean to, or they don't store it correctly, or God fucking forbid, there's that chastity cage that got hacked.
Oh God! Oh God!
People, I work on computer-controlled sex toys and all. I know, but don't put on a Bluetooth chastity cage.
Literally,
don't.
I couldn't agree more.
Just use a good old key. And you can just go analog. Don't put Bluetooth on your dick. Like
Yep. Lockpick
so
lawyer.
anyways,
sorry.
Yeah.
Completely agree.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah. Lockpick lawyer did a really good video on that.
On an analog chastity device.
Yes.
But I completely agree. I had a device that broke very quickly, which is very sad. But the lock was ice.
Oh yeah, like those melting ones. Yeah.
Which is kind of in the middle, I would say. Please continue. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, no, I just wanted to mention that like someone was interested in security. Yes, there are professional security people working on this. So Internet of Dongs, they have websites and other. They have a Twitter account that you can find. There's also DEF CON, which is coming up in like a week or two.
DEF CON.
Usually has at least 1 or 2 talks about sex toys there. Though I will always recommend Smay's talk from like 2019 on hacking the whole Lovin stack from the firmware to the goddamn Electron app. It is amazing. So if you're the type of nerd that really likes to know, here's how literally everything from the circuitry to like the web app works and how you can create a hack to go through all of them. Really cool talk. And it involves butt plugs.
I have no feelings about that because it's not like I'm connected to them.
Well, they were responsive to it and they fixed their shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, I also am connected to Love Ends.
Oh,
It turns out
interesting.
that they're kind of popular. Yeah. I do not have my own app with them. I will say that. But
They set the scene. I remember when they came about. What a reaction.
yeah, oh god, early Love Ends was an interesting thing. I can't believe they've been around like god over a decade now.
Yes, they have. I remember right when they were still like a concept. I'm like, oh, I hope this pans out.
Sure enough,
Saw it on the moon.
they are
Oh,
the
yes.
category king now. Yeah.
But they're fun. They're so fun, dude. It's so fun. And also, that's the closest to community like interactivity that's like guaranteed that I love because I want to work. I want to do stuff with the community and like killing them off in the goat demon game, like Curse of the Lamb. That's not enough. But the things that you've been talking about, from marbles to rocket, like if this is a achievable direction that I could achieve, I would be endlessly grateful for any direction that you could send me.
Yeah, I absolutely will. I am always happy to help out with this stuff. It's fun. And it seems like this, and the viewers and the Discord members and things like that also seem to enjoy all of this. So, yeah.
I'm sorry, I've been fan mailing for 2.5 hours. I'm sorry.
It's been fun. It's there's so much to talk about, and I could talk about it forever if I didn't need to eat dinner at some point soon.
That's right. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
To steal the.
I mean, sorry that some of us aren't AI and do have to subsist on food.
No, that's perfectly fine. If you need to dip at any time, and also if you want to continue this conversation on a different platform where you could show off literally anything that you've created or find conceptually interesting at all.
Oh, I can show off the dick bear.
That dick bear, not the dick bear I found. A different dick bear.
We might have to look at maybe a different venue.
Like no pressure.
This video
to,
has.
like,
Oh no! I am happy to do this. Obviously, I have. This has been fantastic. Everyone is so nice, and there's been so many cool questions, and of course, you're wonderful to talk to.
Oh, thank you, but you are, and we can probably go through all the Q&A questions there if you want to. If we end up doing that too.
I'll grab a couple more of those.
Oh, okay. You sure? You're so hungry you could be a fox, but if you want to answer some, I'm sure they would appreciate it.
Oh, I'll answer one more here, and then we can grab the other ones over there at some point. A simple question: How did one get involved and start? Okay, I already answered that. Mm-hmm. Is it a goal to make this a proper business? Oh, that's an interesting one. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do this full time or not. Okay. I have done this for years. And the thing is, it's always been a side gig because it's kind of fun to do this as a hobby because I can constantly change. That's the thing. I don't have to really think about making money. I do have day jobs and stuff too. This is kind of it's a second job that just has existed.
Okay.
But I could turn it. The problem is the second you productize, though, you have to stop doing dumb shit and actually pay attention to making money. And that's not nearly as fun as doing dumb shit. I kind of really enjoy making shit posts. Or going off and doing weird things with toys or whatever else. And honestly, the hope is that at the end of the day, like, this pans out into something that turns out that way. I mean, like, maybe via like crowdfunding and things like that. And I'm hoping to do more videos soon too. Like, that's been a major thing. Like, I mostly write code, but apparently people like hearing about this stuff as I'm currently learning in real time. So I should do more videos.
Threes in chat if you agree with this sentiment. If you agree with this sentiment. I'm saying 3 because people can just do 1 in general, but...
Yeah, I mean, I do have my YouTube channel, but plugin with qdot. There is
Thanks, guys.
7 years of content there already, much of which is very silly. You can go in and watch me rip my own nipple hair out with a nipple. Yeah. There's the Vors UFOSA. It's like 2 little rotating cups for your nipples that are Bluetooth controllable, and it comes with video sync once again, and it comes with the video that like someone just sit there and like does a titty twister on you. It's amazing. It's on my YouTube, because that's actually YouTube safe porn.
Wow. Really?
But
that's hilarious.
Yeah, it's apparently actually a really good toy if you like shave your nipples first, but I'm not that smart. I'm a very stupid fox.
Oh, it's okay. I'm stupid too. I've had many an incident with duct tape. I get it.
Oh, yes.
Horny brains don't think things out, you know? We just kind of go, and then there's the consequences of our actions.
Oh God. But yeah, I mean, hopefully someday this will make enough money that maybe I could, like, you know, do it full time and all. But I'm not pushing for it. I'm having fun doing what I'm doing. People seem to enjoy it. It's worked out for the past few years, and it makes enough money. I don't have to buy I have enough money to buy more sex toys. That makes more money to buy more sex toys. So yeah. Man. If you ever need a tester, let me know. I will come. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, that's the only thing is, it's like we just have to think about, like, okay, so but what are the failure cases and how mad are you going to get at me if they fail?
I had a thing
that's the thing about testing is
I had one of those inflatables and I was like,
oh.
It didn't hurt. It scared me. It spooked me, like one of those fainting goats. I got spooked.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much.
I should dip and go actually eat, because otherwise fainting on stream is probably not a great idea.
Yeah, I mean,
thank you so much.
No. Thank you. I had an absolute blast, and I'm so glad that we were able to like full on talk, you know?
Yeah.
And this has been really awesome. And usually after stream, I like write and catch up and be like, it was a great hanging. I think I might keep streaming, but I will be sending messages to you later. And I appreciate you so much taking the time and meeting my community.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, and for anyone in the community that has questions, I am on the Discord. I'm just qdot on Discord, period. So that will feel free to throw questions at me or anything else. And yeah, have a good night and keep butt plugging.
Thank you, qdot. Please have an amazing night. Thank you so much again. Really appreciate it.
Thank you. Bye
Thank
bye.
you. Bye. 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 Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys. You love that guy? Good. Oh my golly. That's so funny that the Gwent game is basically like Homestuck. Like, oh my god. qdot is mega cool. I'm gonna join the honestly, I might join the Discord right now. qdot.
Thank you once again, Nell, for an amazing talk with qdot. Y'all as stories just blow me away. Not that Wavine boom sound effect, you sussy baka.
I am. I can't believe I googled Chinese bear dick. Why did I do that? Why am I like this? Why? I wasn't thinking. Yes, he was very... Why? 'Cause I didn't know it's like I didn't put device next to it. I wasn't really thinking. I was thinking with my intrigued dick. No, Mel. I was talking to the SFX. Lol. Oh, blow you away. Bam. Dude. Oh, Mel, never changed it. I was so awkward, but I don't care because so many things that were brought up are like things that are in my head that I know about, and like, but eloquence came this way, and I'm just just always be you. Well, I'd like to be me with better talk speaking. I'm gonna put that right over there. But thank you. Oh my golly, that was so cool. I had so much fun. I hope you guys were entertained. I really do. And we will, if the Spansley ends up happening, which I'm gonna push for it, but you never know. You know, sometimes I rub people the wrong way. But
honestly, such a chill dude, which is ironic given his work history.
Hmm?
Also, no need to apologize for nerding out. If anything, this is as nerdy you have gotten in a long time.
Yay!
That being said, hope your nerves are much more calmer, 'cause he one of us.
Apparently he's been a mad lad for many months now. It went very well. I was entertained. Yes! That's amazing. Bro, I was simping so hard. What an awesome job. What awesome experiences. I want to go to these conventions around the world. I want to do this stuff. I want to put things in my body and give my opinion. I want to do all things. I have so many questions to send. Also, I'm going to have to rewatch this VOD and write down every single reference because I could not keep up. Invited him to Surmill. Yeah. You want more of qdot? Mel noted. Wait, we have an actual scientist on the science team? Roboticist. And we have more than one roboticist. Have a good one, DJ. Definitely gave you a few ideas. Bro, I need to find these slippers. All my dreams. I didn't know that they made an attachment for the Wiimote. That would have been less painful. What? What'd I do? Eroticist, roboticist. Yeah. You're an industrial chemist? If it matters. There you go, right there. A Mel appearance at a DEF CON would be really funny.
GMP here.
Hi.
Wanted to quickly say you are totally allowed to tell my weird experience when it comes to honor holes and all.
I know, I kind
You
of
can
freaked.
also use anything I make as well. If you do want discuss on my situation down the road, I am okay with that using my NSFW name.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I started going at it and then I'm like backpedaling because I'm like, well, that's your story and blah. I can see Mel with the foot slippers while wearing a plague doctor mask, you kinkster. I mean, you're not wrong, man. I know I could be on like the moon and I'm wearing the slippers and being like, guys, I can't talk. I'm thinking real hard. Imagine me wearing a bee suit. That's so funny. Love your content, Mel. You're the first VTuber I watched. Oh my. Thank you. Yeah, that's so you. I want to be the bumblebee. You can see it already. B, you like jazz? No, hooking up like 100 vibes to you like a body suit. Dr. Bees, you can become Dr. Bees. And then come. Imagine such a thing. Bumblebee DSM. Insert bees twerking. No, wait. Okay, it was hot. I'll give you. It was hot. Pashi sent me it. International, bring a shitload of bees to work. But yeah, I'm reflecting on memories. I remember like the third time right before Crab Claw Hand where it was slipping out and I just wasn't thinking and I just touched it for an instant just to push it back in. And I knew that any degree of like shock, so like vibration, was introduced to the gloves. And I'm like, well, they're ruined. And the fingers start twisting and turning. But yeah, now I use some that you can like throw them on the ground. It's fascinating. Sag. Yeah, that's how it be. Were you just given a maturity warning? Yes, absolutely. 1000%. Now hold on, I need to get a cucumber. Oh no, shirt. No, why are you eating shirt? Oh, god damn it. Again, all my clothes. Hold on, I gotta take off my clothes. I am free. Let me get a cucumber. I'll be right back.
You know, despite all the travel, con, and fetish stories you've talked about, and then hearing you get jelly at qdot stories is humbling in a strange way. Y'all keep chasing your dreams. I admire your journeys.
I thought I heard Patrick as I was walking away. You said, Kodar, you know, despite all the travel, con, and fetish stories you've talked about, and then hearing you get jelly at qdot stories is humbling in a strange way. You'll keep chasing your dreams. I admire your journeys. I hope by the time I'm 40 I've had all of these experiences. I've had a lot of experiences because I'm usually a person that says yes. I feel like I've gotten more scaredy cat over the years, but yeah, I've seen a lot of things because I just go. I just want to see things. I'm a seer. My brain is already over 40, so technically we got there. I see. Wait, what? What do you do with the cucumber after you're done? Mm-hmm. Make a salad. No, I'm just eating a cucumber. It's pretty big. What? What? So what's the plan now? I want to hang out. Man, my brain is swirling. So yeah, that was one of my master plans is so think about it. When you have a rocket going into space, like when you're shooting it off, things keep like coming off of it, like the bottom pieces, like it's like a Mariashka doll, the nesting dolls where it's a pretty little like intricate, polished, like older Russian woman, and there's a slit down the middle, like horizontal, and you take it out, and then there's a tiny woman in there, and you take it off, and there's a tiny woman under there, and you take it off, and a nesting doll like that with rockets. When you send them up into space, like the pieces come off one by one by one until they get through the stratus. And so I like the concept of, instead of it like coming off of the rocket, it's just like all of these different parts of it, but in one piece. So I'm trying to think how to explain it. So basically, if you look up the zero, God, he knew everything that I could brain think. Pertanga's a flip zero. If you look it up, you'll see that it is a very firm, like hard plastic, pocket pussy type thing, and it's you can click a button and it splits down the middle, and so it's easy to clean. And you can sketch it. I have sketched it in many ways. And you can click buttons and stuff, and it creates different sensations. Like, you know, it's an auto stroker. I guess they have a few different types, but yeah, I like the idea of buttons and easy to clean. So for my device, one, it would split down the middle just like that for easy cleaning, because nothing. What a great idea. I'm sure some of you have experienced it. I don't have a dick, but this is what would occur to me, is using a device like to manually manipulate your genitalia, and then you finish using said device, rather you orgasm and create a liquid of some sort. Anyway, it's dirty. You used it. If it's like 2:30 in the morning, you're just so tired, maybe you put it on the counter. Well, what if it rolls off and you forgot about it the next day, and then you find it like 5 days later and you're like, oh no. Oh, I have to clean this. Oh no. And then you turn it inside out and you're, ugh. Tell me I'm right. This is me thinking with my brain. I don't have a dick, but I assume this has occurred. Dishwasher safe? That sounds wonderful, but not all are. You're right. I am. Oh, I'm so good at this. I'm so good at this. I feel like squeezing it and seeing stuff come out might be conceptually interesting, but also gross because the passage of time. Be like, oh, that's interesting. That was me. It's like, oh God, the smell. Oh, not really. What is me? In my mind. Just because something's gross doesn't mean it's not interesting. But I don't have that experience. I just have it in my mind. From 1 to 10, how much would you like to have a dick? 11. You know what? That's a lie. I want a prostate. That's what I want. Take my arm. Give me a prostate. Hmm? You have no excuses. Hmm? Prostates are pretty great. You do have to take care of them, and over time they can be annoying. They can, but you know, they're fun. So it appears. Now it's turbo orgasms. If I could connect, because if you could use one of those double dildos, so it goes into the butt, and it could put neat pressure or like vibration and whatnot, as well as pleasure in the front part, because I have more holes than some people. And then you have the little piece on the outside that could tickle the clitoris, and so that would be fun on the bun. I still enjoy such a thing, but I do not have a prostate. The taint is very important. Sorry? By the way, Mel, we have a LewdTuber agency. Really? What are they called? So you want to be Fuda? Ooh, my. Yeah. Or like Michi said. I thought it was Michi. I think so. Like 90% sure. Where you have the ability to switch. Like midweek. That would be fun. That'd be awesome. Velour. Ooh. I'll have to check them out. Go gadget penis. What? Forgive me for wanting to have the full experience of being an entity. But yeah, I really want to invent my cool... Basically, that's what Sex 2.0 is. There's also a Sex 3.0, but that's what Sex 2.0 is. It's my cyber... Oh no. And then that is part of a different thing entirely, but it is related. Yeah. I mean, maybe like a Kickstarter? Cyberpunk? I thought Sex 2.0 was Malware's thing. We went a lot of directions with lore, but no, I have like steps of things I want to create. Creation is awesome. I want to invent things. Or help jump on something that is being created and be like, yeah, let's go. Hey Mel, this is the first time I managed to catch your stream live. It is exactly how I imagined. Welcome. Mel, a true scientist. You do have a few invention ideas. I love ideas. I love hearing from you guys. You're all so smart and creative, and when you work together, oh my golly. Yeah, I think one day, I mean, I'd like to put the idea out there. I think my pocket pussy doohickey looks pretty cool. We try our best. Well, you do amazingly. You started Blender 4 years ago. I was dumb. I should have jumped on it years ago too, like some of you guys. You're right. Blender would be easier than MMD. You're right. I was using it the other day and I'm like, you know, this is difficult. This is so much extra effort. Blender tutorials are guaranteed to put you to sleep. That's what happened to me. Unfortunate. How's cucumber? Very vegetable. Going to town on that cucumber. Yes, I'm going to town on a cucumber on Twitch. Thank you all. Oh, let me turn the audio back on. Let me turn that back. Sorry for making things quiet during it. I'm sorry. There we go. Okay, there. Oh god, it's extra. Oh golly. Audio properties. Tip alert. It should be okay. Hey Mel, don't know if you'll answer this question, but I honestly am curious. What's your opinion on transformation porn genre? Sorry if this is abrupt or not the right way to ask. Transformation. So let me ask, does it come into the form? Okay, there's a few directions that I would assume for transformation. One, the gender swap type. If anything, it would be sex swap because gender is... Well, it's labeled gender swap is that one of the tags. Another one could be in like the realm of body modification and stuff, and that leads that can be over in petrification, where you turn your waifu to stone, but also like you're killing them and turning them into the perfect sex bot bimboification type individual, where they're completely obedient, but they are no longer who they were before. Where they become just living sex toys. And actually jumping off of that, there's interesting magic direction where you have a more torture-y, like forced orgasm. I've seen where like they'll have like a box, like a pleasure box, and then they'll put like someone's clit in there or someone's boobs or their vagine or something like that. And so they pleasure it, and you can see like little comments around it being like, oh, I'm so horny, because their existence has been like condensed down into just their pleasure organs, which is weird and conceptual, but absolutely magic based. And the magic syringe, yeah, the aphrodisiacs. So yeah, a portal, exactly. So which direction are you thinking for transformation? Oh, also futanari a lot of the time, like emergency dick, where it's you grow it as needed. Box maxing. Box maxing. Yeah, Bible Black is a lot of people's first introduction to transformation and Buddha. Surprised you know so much about this topic. Really? I was thinking. Surprised you know so much about this topic. I was more so thinking body modification, specifically in the monster transformation kind. Oh my god, tentacles and witches, tentacles and witches! Sorry. Specifically in the monster transformation kind, or multiple monsters, but any of those really work. I like all of them, so that's kind of why I just said the general transformation genre. I enjoy. So that's my one deviation, I would say. I'm not a furry. I'm not. I'm really not. If I were, it would be cool because I'd have even more options of things that I could be like, oh yeah, well, I'm busy today. I just made an account on Fur Affinity. Oh my. But I don't. And that's okay. I'm like number 1 on the furry scale, so like Nekopara kind of idea, where it's like, oh, they have ears and a tail. Well, that's it. But when it comes to monsters, I have sort of there's a caveat, there's a cutout. If you are a hentai connoisseur, as many of us in here are, we're pretty skillful at compartmentalizing our thoughts and our feelings. In life, it's very hard to compartmentalize our thoughts and feelings, especially with our interpersonal relationships. But when it comes to hentai, you could be watching something you absolutely love, and then boom, there's a scene for like 8 minutes where someone's peeing on another person, or they're doing some sort of torture, or something with nipples, or like oh, I hate that. But we power through until we get back to what we were looking for. Which is a skill that we've developed. This is a skill. Yep, okay, there you go. We power through. So true. Hey man, I love hentai. Watching Euphoria be like, yeah, difficult
I have my own thing I wanna build.
Bring it.
A modular sex toy / kink control board kinda set up like a DJ desk with configurable logic based on plugging in wires like an old school telephone switchboard.
That is so cool. You know what? Maybe you should look into their Discord. Or, oh, did anyone remember the name of Make? It was like Bluetooth Make or something? Because that sounds like a good place you could talk with other people. Kinky Makers, thank you. Yeah, that could be a good place to check it out. Have a little conversation. That sounds fun. NTR hentai has such high quality art, and it isn't fair. Same with furries. Furries make amazing music, and man, do they put their heart into it. I don't know if you guys have ever seen like the famous Zootopia one where they go to like an area and they're all like fricking around, and there's like Jenny Hops and or Judy Hops and stuff. There's also another one where Gumball's mom is celebrating her anniversary on OnlySpans. Like, they were all well done. They are. Yeah. And there's a few different furry things that I've been interested in because it touches on a lot of other categories that I like. Cotton voiced in that? No way. Derpixian? I mean, come on, Stuffy Bunny. How can you? So that, again, they're bunnies, but also they're like.
I am so disappointed in you, Mel.
Bring it. What's
qdot
up?
was so open about him being a furry. I would have figured you'd give the example and open up your kinks to feathers as well. It would have aided this conversation a lot more. Anyway, keep up the yapping. You great dude.
Okay, 1, thank you. 2, it's not yapping. It's not feathers. I'm not an avian fetishist person. I like the mask because it makes me nervous. He was so evil. There's so much anger. What were we talking about again? It was terrifying. It was like that scene, the meme, like, I just want to be destroyed. Absolutely. I don't know, Jacker, man.
Mel, you are a tag on E621, that technically makes you a furry. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules.
I'm a tag on E621. I'm a tag? You like the demon. I did. I don't know, Jacker Man. Let me look. Jacker.
Will say I started with some experience with CAD software like SolidWorks.
Okay.
I spent many years fucking around and briefly looking at tutorials, but your Blender UI is rough. But I did learn of this cool game someone is making that's within Blender that acts as a tutorial on how to use it. Post it in suggestions for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I should take the time. Mel's a danger kink? No, I don't. There was just something about the demon. I don't know. Something about it. It was really intense and kind of gothy, you know, kind of steampunk. I don't know. It worked for me. How about the new Synthony EP? Oh, actually, for the subathon, we're going to be playing, well, you'll see. She made a cringe playlist for us as well, so, enjoy the pain. Beautiful music and also suffering. I hope you're ready. Oh, thank you. Mel, are you a fan of Brandon Stone in the New World? Personally, I'm looking at Jacker Man. Absolutely recognize that stuff. Absolutely. Mischievous Mamacita? What the fuck? You said... You like Rope Dude's animation? Oh my god. Deep Star? Oh, so, yeah. Rope Dude animation. Nothing popping up. Weird. I'm always... There we go. I'm always afraid. Laura... It's always Laura Croft. Always. Night Spooter. We did such an early stream today. I forgot what we were talking about. Can you guys hear music okay? Surely it won't end tomorrow, right? Okay, good. Perfect. I hear lots of noise. Besides me eating my breakfast. Did you sleep at all yesterday? Yes. I went to bed at 10 a.m. and then I slept until like 3 hours before when we ended up streaming. Now I'm having breakfast. I'll have more breakfast after stream. Thank you, Jen. Oh, what hype train, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, here, I'll put Sharky back. Nope. Let me put him back. Nope. And MGL. Where'd it go? Sharky, where did it go? There we go. Nice. Thank you for your hype train. Mel, 10 a.m. is 2 hours into my work day. Yeah, it's not my fault. I have a problem. Whenever I talk to Mouse, I just keep doing it because I love talking to her. And it's so easy. Yeah. Not my fault. Do you have more interest in singing more? I'm putting my hands up, singing this song. Butterflies fly away. Moving my hips like yeah. Pumping my fists like yeah. Can I get a hands up? No? What? You guys have good chemistry. Good! I love that. Man, I want to go see stuff. I want to see people banging in the street. I want to get a corn dog. Oh, I can't have wheat. Moving my hips like yeah, can I get You can get a hot dog on a stick. Really? I can deal with that. Bod friend skip ahead 2 hours. What do you mean? Thank you. Hello.
Mel. Smash or pass. Tanuki Mario.
God damn it!
Oh, wait, sorry. He was using an insertable. Ooh, what does this little toy do? Oh yeah, that hit the spot.
What the fuck? This is gross. Time to fire my forgetty spaghetti beam.
The internet was a mistake. I just thought you should know. Thank you. Yeah, that was a lot of psychic damage just now. I just thought you should know that yeah, the internet was a mistake. That's a PSA. Thank you for your time.
Remember when you were telling Mouse how you felt guilty for keeping us up too much late at night?
Yep.
My advice is try not feeling bad at all. If you want to stream until late, in the end it was your choice. Your audience stays if they enjoy it. That's it, MGL.
I don't know, man. But Mel, then you wouldn't have to deal with our stuff if the internet didn't exist. I mean, true, but Mel, you came from the internet. How could it be a mistake? I am corrupted. I have a virus. Sometimes you fall asleep watching me? Really? Oh, that's nice. Also, thank you guys. Damn hiccups. Ugh. You don't see a virus, I see a miracle. Sonic! Don't make me cry. I can't deal with that. I can't. You more ASMR? Oh my. How do you feel about cucumber? Mel, I looked up corn dogs. When gluten-free, I accidentally asked if condoms were gluten-free. Turns out they are. Thank you. That's very helpful. Also, I love that. We talked about if you're talking about the medical field and stuff, I like how so many technological sexual innovation comes from people starting in a different area, and then it facilitates the porn. I think it's funny that VHS.
You say the internet was a mistake, but you forgot one critical detail.
Bring it.
Praise the Dark Queen. P. Malware cheer.
I can't. You people. Man, my brain is swirling. There's so many things I want to do. Yeah, Betamax and stuff. Yeah, it's because of Japanese businessmen wanting to play hentai games that it really pushed technology. You want to write it all down? Oh, I gotta go through the bot. I gotta find every freaking reference. It's gonna take a long time. All the websites and the companies. I can't believe he has the Tango robots. I want. They were gonna be on my shelf. It should have been me. You got this one at a time. We ain't going anywhere. I want you guys. That's something I wanted so bad. Is more interactivity. I obviously am biased, and I really like. I really like Lovin's and how you guys are able to do stuff. I would like more options too. Thank you. Thank you for continuing your hype train. Thank you. Level 3, let's fucking go. We know, Mel. My body is biased. But yeah, I want more connectivity. Rocket League, that's so funny. That's so funny. You had issues with the auto stroker? You can try their Discord. I guess when it comes to machinery, that's probably the direction to go. And I saw on the list of questions was regarding like Bluetooth connectivity and like maintaining that. That's definitely something I want to talk to him about. I do not have the Ridge. I do not. Also, that's something I'm so fortunate for. You're really giving me the opportunity to try devices, because devices are expensive, very expensive, but you honor me with an option that so many people in this world do not have that option. You guys, I feel so blessed. For realsy. Like really. I mean, I used to save up, which, I mean, because they're expensive. I would save up and save up and save up for, yeah, like a $70 toy, because that's a lot. And now you guys just, like, gift me things, and oh shit, now I'm emotional. God damn it. Why do I always get emotional over silly things like sex toys? Y'all are just really cool. It's a bit of money, yeah.
I don't mind you having 200 ideas and not finishing them, but as always I'd heavily advise you type and write everything you have in mind wanting to do. Remember that weird-ass chart brainstorm thingy? Yeah, keep doing that. You forget a lot too quick.
Chart brain thingy? Oh yeah, I like my chart brainstorm thingy. We should go into the... I also thought about like a Tim auto stroker. Like his mouth is the... Anyway, because it'd basically be like a magic 8-ball, because it sits flat on the table, and the face, you can remove it and stuff, and inside it's you know, it's the hole for a dick, and So, if anything, it looks like a little statue. Like a little, like, oh, it's a robot statue. That's cute. You pull off the face. It's got a hole. And anyway. Keep the face so it emotes at you. But how will you? Oh, you would have to use the butt. So when you lifted it up, there'd be a hole underneath it.
I
like
have
a
no
piggy
clue
bank.
what's going on. I just got here, but
Oh my god.
I'm here for it.
Damn it, stop it! We're just messing around with ports, man. And I ate half of this cucumber. Very impressive. Looks like home decor, but actually a dick-sucking robot. That is such a sentence that you would find in here. That is such a sentence. Damn good job. Oh heck, that's what I forgot at the store. A dick-sucking robot or home decor? Also, yeah, Jinzu edited the form. You guys can ask questions on that link indefinitely. Indefinitely. Good street tacos? Oh, I'm jealous. The real question, the hitting question is Melody on a hole when? Bro! I mean, I think the first one, because I said I want a collection.
Why do you get emotional, you ask easy? It's a good thing, coos, that means you love it so much and you care. Also seconding that you write them ideas of yours down.
What is your
Take a pen and paper from my pirate bag, not to be confused with my milk bag soaking of wish. Have some milk.
Where's Mata when you need her? Do you guys have lactation needs? Find your local Mata. You people, I swear. The camera I use for my model? My live 2D or my 3D? You people! Yeah, live, laugh, lactate. I saw that on an art. Take his offer, Mel. I need a Project Melody gate box. We need Project Melody integration to like Google Maps. You wouldn't get to the right destination, but it'd be funny. We're soaking? But yeah, I want to make devices and items. And for an owner hole, I want to make a custom one. And it's usually a little more difficult to do it because, I mean, so many more pre-existing molds exist. And when you make a mold, it's expensive. But then you work off of that one when you start printing and building them. But the mold itself is expensive. You're investing in it. No, it's not cheap. No. But it's always been a dream. And I'm very interested. Now that I know that you guys like are interested, because I was really fucking surprised. But like a lot of people. So I'm still narrowing it down on who can make the custom. But I want to get on that in a timely manner, and I'll keep you guys updated. I also was thinking about dildos, but potentially pea spotters as well, because there's 80-something% people with prostates. So a pea spotter would make sense. For those of you who don't know what that is, it's like it's not a dildo, it's a little device that you can put in your butt to stimulate a prostate. and it usually has little insertable pieces on the bottom where your fingers can hold on to it. Think about if you're getting in a fight, you're in a gang, a neighboring game, and you're feuding, and you've got those brass knuckles, and you're gonna fight. Well, there's usually two little holes that you can put your finger through, so you're holding on to it, and then there's a curvature to it, and you can insert it and move it around. If I was 3D, I could show you. I need my hands. Those allegories are too much. I'm sorry. You need a P-spotter with PCP fueled punching power. Eh? Incidentally, I have the... Oh no, I'm missing one. I have the collection of Evangelion P-spotters on my shelf. I don't really use them though. I'll spell
Mel,
it.
as a hentai AI, you're technically teledildonic yourself. Of course your community likes sex toys.
I know, but honestly, I think butt plug is the first good direction. But there's nothing too fancy schmancy about it. Like, a butt plug is a butt plug. Assuming it's like a normal one, like a silicone or a metal one, maybe with a jewel on the back. Like, a butt plug is a butt plug. But that would be starting small and working my way up. Oh my god, a 10 butt plug. With little wings on the side. Oh god. Idea. Hold on. I'm drawing. Hold on. Bloody hell. Okay, let me get a pen. Got my new Shy Lily mouse pad. Pen. Pen wa doko desu ka? Lapis. Oh, I found one of my things. Yeah. I'm looking for that. Hey, pen. Okay. 10 butt plug would look like this. Okay. Hear me out, Tim anal beads. How would that would hurt? It would have to just be his body, like not the wings and feet. Okay. The outline. So that. Okay, so that's the general idea. Nice. Okay, so 10. It's like that. Wait. And then that. So it would have to be like a gold piece. Ooh, a gold would look nice. Yeah, like okay. Hold on, I'm doodling. I'm doodling. I'm thinking gold or silver, and you don't see any definition, like you don't see his face or his eyes or anything. You just have like, kind of like a pendant. It has to light up. It has to light up? You want RGB butt plug? You guys are silly. Y'all are too silly. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Honestly though, Your silliness and your down to clown can make my weirdest dreams come true. And so I'm very lucky to have y'all in my life. It sounds like it would be heavy. RGB diode? There, I made a note. Depends on the material. I was thinking like metal. Because metal's nice. It's like, oh, it's a little cold, but it'll warm quickly. Hmm? We're lucky to have you. No! It's the other way around. Another thing I forgot to bring up with him talking about like how something can start like in the medical field and then it ends up like, oh, it's working in sex toys now. I was thinking the late Queen of England, how her head equestrian trainer for her horses, how as a side business they also sell exotic couture, very expensive leather BDSM things such as crops. Ha ha ha, get it? And they have crops, they have wrist and ankle cuffs, and they also have blindfolds. It was a bit more limited, but a couture, very nice leather. Oh, yes, that's a thing. Crop hurt like hell from your experience? That's okay. I'm sure you wouldn't like a cane then, huh? God, no. It's worth it? Oh, you wouldn't like a dragon tail either. Material's neat though. It's not a crop though, that would be more of a whip. Oh god, a vampire whip or crop or gloves. Woof. Those are well, I first noticed it on Amazon. They were called vampire gloves. They were black pleather gloves, and they had little beads all over the palm, over the fingers, over the palm. Like it was plastic. Like they didn't have a sharp top. It was more. It was think of like cleats on like a soccer shoe, like cleats, where it's got all those little pins all over the bottom, but it's not too sharp. But still a bit sharp, because then you're hitting that onto someone, and that's ouchy. Trust me, I used it. It's pretty ouchy. That could be fun. Good punishment, probably. Tiny little spikes. I mean, grass is tiny little spikes, just a bit softer. I bet you did them more than once. Vigilant? I won't even justify that comment with a response. Are they rounded? Sorry? Are they roundable beads or spiked? So they're spiked with a soft tip. So rather than just being like a point, like a triangle, they're rounded at the top. There's a curve. There's a bell curve. Ooh, coward. Oh! Hi, hello and welcome. I wonder if Elle's on. No, my throat's a little sore. I really like Elle. And cotton. Bow. Almost like it's a massage thing, but spicy. Well, I did have a God. I won't say what it was, but I had friends in the past and stuff where they were having a party and they were showing off pervertibles. It was an educational party. I love education. Love it. And those are fun because you'll have all these different people who are like experts in their different field. For instance, maybe if you're at an adult convention and you run into, I think, Kinky Academy, because I was at the New Jersey one a few times. There's like different areas where you have the experts. You have like a big St. Andrew's cross, and you can like sign a waiver and get like strung up there, and then they might flog you or something. I know before they had like a violet wand. I don't know how I feel about that, especially at a convention, but nonetheless it existed. I tried it. Educational kink subtype of sapiosexual. Interesting. I didn't think about it that way. For free? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you get to test out things and see like, oh, that piques my interest. It's like going to Costco, you know, there's samples everywhere. Maybe you'll go back for seconds. Nonetheless, it's there and you can hear them talk about it. Same thing, really. So yeah, you get to try things out if you want, or just be an observer. Some of them also offer shibari, so they'll have tying. However, there's usually a list for that because their conventions, there's a lot of people. Shibari, like rope, artistic rope tying, is cool. So there's usually like a line. Shibari takes forever? Exactly. And if you're gonna do it safely as well, as safe as you can, takes a little time. You don't rush it. But they can do more minimal ones too, like just handcuffs of a sort, not necessarily suspending you. That seems a little less common. But yeah, there'll be house parties too. Like if you go to a munch, which I was making videos on it, but they were too long. Going to a munch, which is a meetup for kinky-minded individuals who want to make friends, learn about a local community, and in general just connect. It is a very vanilla affair. They will occur at places that are just like open, a very safe public space. If you're at a Chili's, you know, you might see a munch, a meetup in the back at like a table of 10 to 30 people, depends. Everyone eating tacos and talking about like, oh, I like your necklace. It's like, yes, my necklace. Or just like, oh, you went fishing? That's awesome. Catching up on stories. And then with others, it's like, okay, so cupping and fire play. Please go into it. Well, sometimes like you can just hang out there and meet people, but also there's plans like, okay, we're having an event at so-and-so's house. We're doing a instructional debut sort of thing, and so some of them will have tables. I mean, I guess everyone will have a table, you gotta put it on the table. But some of them, I guess Etsy distributors until now, they are woodworkers or blacksmiths, and it's like, oh, I make my own thing. Do you want to buy some? It's my full-time job. Or just, this is my passion project. I've been practicing flogging and rope bondage for years and years and years and years and years. And so, like, taking volunteers, or if they brought a friend that wanted to demonstrate too. It's very cool, and you can, like, move around a room, sit in the chairs, and watch. It's like a tiny symposium. And it's super neat. And, yeah, I've gone everywhere. I've looked at everything. I'm a curious little bitch. I just look. I just listen. I've seen a lot of things. It very much intrigues me. I'm also helpful. Almost finished what? Oh, Helldivers? Nice. You haven't been to many things, sadly? That's okay. It can also be really, like, anxiety-inducing, because, I don't know, it's a whole thing. Hi, Dust. Good morning. Mel likes to watch. I like to watch! Learning is a lifelong journey. Mm-hmm. Student of life. You're very helpful, dude. Aw, thank you. But yeah, also, Munches, the alcohol version of it, where you meet up at a public place to chat and discuss kink things. Sloshes are the term when you meet up at like a bar. Or it's like Cinco de Mayo, bitch, the Kinkster meet up at fucking... It's equivalent to Taco Bell. We're doing margaritas. Now, when it comes to being at a dungeon, I don't recommend alcohol because it's hard to express consent. You know, because you're under the influence. Even if everyone is down to clown and they're like, yeah, this is intentional and we're all down for this, I still disagree with it. I'm not gonna yell at you, but that's my opinion. As well, when you're in a... Okay, who knows what a scene is? You can do non-sexual kink under the influence. You could do that, but what if you're using like a cage or something where you can pinch yourself or twist an ankle? Like if you're like constrained or something and put in a small space, especially like having a panic attack if you're under alcohol and you're in sort of setup, like even if it's non-sexual, which it typically is in BDSM, I still wouldn't recommend alcohol. A scene in a video. Okay, so some of you know what it is. Some of you do not. A scene is basically a play scene. Kink is cool because you're creating narratives. You're playing. It's fun to play. Playing is awesome. You get to do it when you're a kid and then you get older and the weight of the world is on you and it's like, oh, what happened to the magic? What happened to the fun? You get to play and express yourself and be as creative as you want. And you can play with yourself, ha 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 ha, or another person or persons. Yeah, it's like LARPing. It's roleplay. And it does not have to be sexual. From my experience of seeing everything, it's almost never sexual. And the only time I've seen people literally having sex in a dungeon was maybe twice. Maybe? Nah. But a scene is where you say like, okay, I'm going to try, let me think a good example of a fetish. Let me think. Hold on, I'm thinking. Because I'm trying to keep in mind if you're doing to yourself alone as well. Because one cool skill, which is more difficult, is self-bondage. Because it's like, that's difficult. Most public scenes aren't sexual, it's a bit different in private. True. There's definitely asexual, aromantic, like people that also are part of the kink community, because again, it's an incredibly safe space. If you define your boundaries, and if anyone walks over it or like challenges you on it, they will get kicked out so hard. The quicker it'll make your head spin. Honestly, too, if you do like go to a dungeon at night, then you have like the curtains drawn and it's low light, and they don't really typically do like perfume and stuff. It's not like in your brain, it's not overwhelming. It's very low. There will be sound, but there are private rooms sometimes. You can also go to a kink library. Depending on how large they are, there can be like a waiting, like an open room where people can have like soft drinks and just talk. Be on your phone, because you should not take it in there unless you have express permission from the person who runs it, and also anyone who is in the room with you. Otherwise, you keep that shit in like a locker or somewhere else behind like a something with your coats. You don't take that in there. Privacy. But yeah, there's middle areas depending on how big the place is. And some of them have little kinky reading nooks where there's like a little chaisey chair, little chairs, or a little sofa, even a beanbag chair, and it's like a mini little reading room, and it'll have like 30 books, and they're all just donated from community members. And it'll be like classics like Story of O, anything by the Marquis de Sade. I'm very mad at him. And then also guides on how to do rope bondage, or like navigating non-monogamous relationships. Like it's pretty random. But that does occur as well. Have you gone to one? I've been to a lot of things. From the moment I turned 18, I'm like, okay, I want to see everything immediately. Everything. Even when I've traveled and stuff, it's like, okay, is there a thing nearby? I gotta see it. You guys are right, I'm a watcher. You were not brave at 18? That's okay. It's too interesting, I'm sorry. I'm not afraid to look into things. Not at all. I'm an anxious bitch. When it comes to sexuality though, and medical stuff, does not faze me at all. I take it completely serious. We're watchers too? Mm-hmm. I'm a curious little cat. Meow meow. Also, my research into BDSM and all things kink, I mean, I started off young, so I had to put all my knowledges to the test because I could only work off what I had learned about from reading online and in books and stuff. And then, you know, turned 18, it's like, okay, let's see what it looks like. Let's see what I got wrong. It's very cool. And honestly, out of all the groups I've ever been part of and stuff, like, I don't know, Kinksters have been the nicest people. When I started like getting into charity work, it was because of the kink community. You can relate? Yeah, they also have potlucks, so for a munch, it doesn't necessarily have to be at like a chili. Sometimes they'll have like just an event where it's like, we're having a potluck / charity event. Come bring casseroles and shit. Leave your coats at the front. Yeah, I've got a lot of casseroles and like food, and here's like a tip jar type thing. You don't have to donate, but it is encouraged, or there's like a fee at the front door where it's like, okay, it's blank amount of money to join. The proceeds go towards whatever charity event they're doing at that time. Are guys typically welcome in these kinds of things if they're inexperienced? Great question! Great question! You can be a newbie booby. Yeah, absolutely. So when it comes to a dungeon, typically, I mean, if you're 18, obviously, typically anyone can join. What is required, and unless it's like a specific night, if it's a themed event where it's like, we're having a sapphic party, if you don't fall into that category and like, or invited personally, then like you aren't invited. But if it's like a general thing, Thank you for pointing that out, Slav Goblin. Vetting. So to even find these, like you can type in like local dungeon, or like major cities typically have one or two maybe. It's less likely you're gonna find it in bumfuck nowhere, so you might have to take like a train. But yeah, so you can either find a dungeon through whatever search engine you enjoy, maybe Bing, or you go through websites that are like social media ones, and there's a few, but the one that is the like over 1 million users is called FetLife, and that is the Facebook for kinksters. It's been around 17 years, maybe? Yeah, and they've so there's absolute issues with FetLife. I mean, same that can be said for any social media site. Hell, like what's that dating one, like OkCupid or something? FetLife is not a place where you should go for dating. It's a place where people more often go for one, posting their poetry, posting their photos that they took from like a scene they had, and finding groups that interest you and making friends and going off from there. They have a very interesting and resourceful area for finding events or groups that might pique your interest. Nicely, you can't search for like hot babe, 20 years old, piercing fetish, my ear. No. Anything that's I'm glad they don't have that option, because you know, as soon as you make an account, if you have a vagina, you're gonna have immediately 50 creepy emails or DMs. If that was an option on there, it would be so much worse. I feel like more often than not, maybe ignore your DMs unless you are writing someone personally and asking about stuff, but otherwise, maybe not. But that's social media for you. We get nothing for most of the time. If you have a penis that makes sense, that's how it is with many sites, unless it's Grindr. But yeah, in the kink community as well. I mean, there's creeps everywhere, but when it comes to the kink community, because there's like, it's a subculture, there's an air of eroticism to it, even if you're not doing an erotic scene of some sort. Like there's still a commonly held public beliefs of like what BDSM looks like to you. Some people, it's like, oh, burning hot wax candles on you in handcuffs, or oh, maybe some choking of some sort, or oh, master slave sort of power dynamic thing. Like, you all have your own interpretations if you don't know much about the community, but because of that, some people take it as an invitation. Like, oh, you like kink? You like to get freaky, or oh, me coming on to you, that's desired. Why else would you be on this social media site? So definite misunderstanding. So I typically ignore DMs if you're using it, but you can, or what is available. I'm not sending anyone anywhere, but they have areas where you go into local events and it'll show you, it'll say like, my name's Miranda and I'm having a party on X day. It's a birthday party. If you know me, click accept, otherwise go away. You ignore those. Then it'll be like, event in major city. Here's directions to it. Click if you're interested. And they're usually hidden, which is smart. You don't get to see their address or where like which Chili's they're at. You don't get to see all the people who, well, it depends. You might get to see what profiles accepted to going to the event, like on meet.com. But you have to submit in a little blurb like, hey, what's up? My name's Mel. I would like to go to this public meeting. I heard that you're doing rock climbing. Let's fucking go. And so they either accept or reject. And then if they accept you, then you just see the rest of the message and it says like, okay, normal dress, $20 to hang, not including rock climbing fees. No sexual acting or like making people uncomfortable. This is a public event, and here's all the people coming. What happens when you are expected to actually rock climb? I think if you're going rock climbing, that you're not like required to go rock climbing. But that's just a good example of like a public thing that I could see definitely being an option for a Munch meetup. I think rock climbing is cool. But yeah, there's different events and you can search by area, but not by people and age and all of that. You can also search by groups too, where it's like, oh, I'm really attracted to cabbage. No, that was weird. No, I'm attracted to car mufflers. There we go, car mufflers. I couldn't think of fucking any car mufflers, or I'm very attracted to broccoli. There you go. I'm attracted to broccoli in a very, very erotic way. But the only way I like broccoli is if I'm sitting in a puddle of mud in my backyard, and I want to put the broccoli in my shirt and my pants, and then I just become one with the universe. That's my kink. That's the only thing I like. It makes me happy. You go through through groups on FET, and it might be like broccoli mud sitting community, 78 people, and you're like, oh. So you click join, and you can see other people who like your oddly specific kink. But then Brock Max Inc. There's related ones, or you can click on the different people and see what else they're part of. So you click on Random Dong Man 11, and it's like, yeah, I'm part of that community, but also Broccoli Fuckers 11 or Vegetable Curious Men. Like, it's a rabbit hole you can go down. And that's neat. That's how you can make connections, and it's one of the easier ways to look into going to a munch or an event. What's also nice is that the people hosting the events, like sometimes they are the owner of a dungeon, not necessarily, but people hosting these events, you're sending your like, hey, can I come to it, like to the person running, like orchestrating the event, which means they're there to help you. So if you're nervous as shit, you could say that and they'll be like, okay, we'll come a little early. I'll explain it. Or if you come early as well, you could be like, okay, I'm interested in this, or I don't even know, I hate everything, I'm scared. They'll say, okay, well, the X member and X member will be joining. I can introduce you and you can talk to them, maybe sit by them, because they like to explain things, and that might be a little easier for you. But you don't have to come early. I've seen people ask in comments and stuff in like other documents we've had in the past, like, how long am I required to be there? How long can I stay? What if I go there, chicken out after 75 seconds and then leave? What if I come there towards the end of it when everyone's going home? Perfectly fine. You can go for any amount of time that you want or not want. There's no expectation. The lowest expectations. Lowest. And you're not expected to do anything like, oh, we're having enchiladas and we're doing a play party later. You're required to come. No. Not at all. And if you find a creeper, because that's just what happens in life at any meetup group. Hell, if you have like a D&D group and stuff, there's always one person that makes you uncomfortable. One person that oversteps your boundaries, either unintentionally or intentionally. And again, because it's the kink world, some people will use that fact to sort of take advantage of someone who's new. Like, oh, you're here? and you don't want to do anything, so you're a faker. How embarrassing. Or, oh, you're new here? Well, this is just how it is. You're required to go to this next place, or give me your number, because that's just the requirement. Otherwise, you can't come back. Or, oh, you're new here? Wow, you're pretty prudish, huh? Like, there's creepers everywhere in the world. And if you notice something like that, it's important to establish your boundaries. Very important to establish your boundaries. Especially saying to the person like, hey, I'm not comfortable with that. Doodly doodly do. Or, hey, you're coming off a little intense. I need you to not. And if they are not taking that for, if they're not respecting that, tell, not necessarily the person next to you, tell the person who is running the event. Tell the person running it. One thing that I've struggled with in the past, like even with like parties or something, like a house party, someone's being like really, it's awkward to complain, especially like someone running it, and if you don't know anyone, and so it's kind of like, ha ha ha, no thanks, and you come up with excuses. I am bold sometimes where I'm like, hey, stop it. Stop it, I'm here to chill, stop it. But sometimes it can be awkward and intimidating, and that's not the thing for here. That's not yeah, don't put up with that shit at all here. At all. If you speak out because someone's making you uncomfortable at an event, whether it's at a munch hangout, a slush, or a dungeon, or someone's house for hanging out, just party, absolutely speak out if they're not respecting your boundaries. Especially the person running it, because one, I guarantee if they're doing it to you, they might be doing it to someone else too, or have. And so, definitely helpful. Two, it's not embarrassing, it's helpful. Like if you're like, hey, blah, 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 it's being uncomfortable and other people hear you and stuff, it's like, good. Good. Kinksters are very supportive. It's a very supportive community built around, like the baseline, the heart of it is consent and boundaries. And if someone, safety as well. And if someone's like, fuck that noise, everyone will appreciate you speaking out. It's not awkward at all. It's appreciated and necessary. Tis true. Well, I think that translates to other things in life too. It does! It absolutely does. 100% does. When you're at an event like that, it isn't going to be about a quick hookup. It's about meet up in a community and branching out. Yes, a munch is not a hookup thing. Sure, there's kinky speed dating. Like you might find that in the list of upcoming events on FetLife, where it's like, we're having kinky speed dating. Ages bloop to bloop. Meeting at this house party. Pizza will be served. $30 entry fee. Requirement. Sometimes there are requirements. Sometimes it's very gendered when it comes to entry fees. So like maybe I would have to pay less. But sometimes for parties, especially if they're very private, it's more requested that you are a couple. So either an individual feminine presenting person, or female identified, or a couple, and just a single male identified person, they can be turned away. That does occur with more private events. That does occur. Not all the time, but that is the thing. Much harder for a solo male to join more up. I mean, yeah. I'm just sharing information. But yeah, munches are not a place to find your beloved. It's a place to, one, bolster the community, like build upon it, share your resources, and vice versa, make connections. It's a lunch or a dinner. It's growing the community, reinforcing safety, learning more, and friendships. If in the future with your new friends and whatnot, you connect with them like that can happen. Like, it's not illegal to date someone, but meet and greet before meet and eat. Oh my god, skull. But yeah, Munch isn't for that. It's for fostering a more healthy community and building atop it. Oh yeah, but a scene is like you have your play space, you establish who is in it, you have like your dedicated steps, like, hey, I am a dom, they are my sub, we're going to be doing rope bondage of some sort, here's my expectation, here's theirs, and this is what's going to be happening, and this is our safe word, doodly doodly do. Mid-scene, if it gets a bit intense, or if you want to change it, if you want to make like a rule adjustment, you end that scene. You end that scene there. You pull back, you evaluate, you end it there. That is my feelings of, because you already established your rule, your order of operation, your rules of conduct. And if you change it mid-scene, I think there's problems to that. For instance, sorry, I was getting email. It's about the flooding. Sorry about the. I have to call them tomorrow. The rules of engagement. If you adjust them mid-scene, there's a few reasons why. I would say stop the scene. One, maybe you were feeling intimidated. Like, yes, like you agreed to participate with another partner. This example is with it, not on your own, but with other people. Maybe you don't know them well enough, or you do, but they're not respecting your boundaries, and maybe you feel a bit pressured. If you feel pressured at all, shut it down. And if you like the idea, but you're not like mentally in that place yet, shut it down, go take a lap, go get some water, reevaluate, and you could start up later. If anything ever hurts, okay, that's complicated, because what if you're doing edge play? That's more intentional. But if you're doing things that pinch, where you unintentionally experience pain, shut it down. That goes for the same when it comes with kink.com, which, I'm so sad they closed down. I'm so sad. I would have loved to tour that. Kink.com is really neat because I don't know if any of you have seen some of their different series, but in one of them, they'll have like individual chairs. You kind of feel like a director, the little director chairs, and you're in like a robe and you're talking, introduce yourself and your information, and then you're with whatever partner or partners that you'll be doing a porn scene with. A scene. And established like what expectations of what you're going to be doing that day for how much amount of time, or assumed, and all of that. You talk about what you're interested in, a little bit about yourself, and then you go into the scene. And the scenes are usually like really I mean, I guess I think that one's Fat Nation. They're pretty intense. And if you watch them, you're like, holy shit. This is a lot. Are they like, they're like crying all over the floor and like, is this okay? And then at the end of it, you see them again in their director's chair and their hair's like messy and maybe their eyeliner is still running, or the other one's like really sweaty and they're like, so how was that? And they're like, oh my God. I wanted to do this for 100 years. This was my birthday today. Huzzah. What a time. I like kink.com because they are very vocal about consent and safety. And that is awesome. I love the idea that they do their introductions. Then they have a scene that's so intense that you're a bit concerned. And then after the reflection. Kink.com is huge about that. As well, what happens sometimes in the porn industry. They're not all great. Sometimes people take advantage of their position of power, or like maybe they're new, or just like could be better. It happens. So sometimes you'll end up at a scene like, oh, okay, I'm doing a shoot. It's from blank to blank. I'm getting this amount and it's for X company. Cool. And then you get there and you don't have enough information, and maybe they have expectations for an action that you are not comfortable with. And then you get pressured for it. It's like, well, if you can't do that, we'll find someone else. Unfortunately, even like it's hard to talk because sometimes you do need money, and sometimes this is a path that someone wants to go because there is the possibility of having a more a nice income. It depends, but if they're not respecting that boundary, if they're surprising you, it might go fine that time, but in the future, they might, like, it's if you give a mouse a cookie. If you let them violate your boundary a little bit, next time they'll push a little harder. That's a thing. But yeah, if you figure out like things where you can push yourself, tell people about it, because then that information goes around, and then some companies that aren't great are like, you gotta shape up, bitch. And then they have to change their practices. Maybe they switch out staff positions, and it can be helpful. What? I mean, hell, like, if you see interviews with Shibuya Kaho, like, she's had those experiences, and it's complete bullshit. And it does happen. It does. But with kink.com, they'll have that sometimes where they show up and they're like, oh, I'm not into that. They'll start doing a scene, and then a person introduces something like clothespins on their nipples or something. And they're like, oh, I don't like that. I'm not comfortable with that. I have too sensitive, it makes me upset. So what they do is like, okay, well, today the video was clothespin nipple hose 3, The Reckoning, and so that's what we were actually going for. What they do is they take the time to work with you. And so it's like, okay, you don't do nipple play. What about clothespins? Can we do something else with that? Or is it the clothespins? Can we go a different direction? Is there anything in this genre that you are comfortable with? And they work with you. And if you can't find anything, then boom, they shut it down. You, Laundry Line Ladies 3, nice, clever. Yeah, you have a boundary, you have an expectation. You say red light, and they're like, okay, that's unfortunate, but I'll go a different direction. Much, much, much respect. Love to see it. Man, I'm just going on and on. Yeah, that's good business practice. I am pinhead, close pinhead. Yes, yes, yes. Be sure to communicate which system you're using for stop go. That's true. Yeah, we talked about that recently. The safe word concept. Not everyone can remember pineapple. For instance, you might have some socks shoved in your mouth and it's pretty hard to say pineapple. Or maybe you're dizzy or something, like you're having trouble focusing because it's like all of the serotonin like rushing through your body and you're like, words. So it's helpful for one to have a safe word, or a safe word form of expression for a safe word, even like finger or toe gestures too. So the very popular one is the light system, the traffic light. There's red, yellow, green. For me, green means go, like hell yeah, let's go, buddy. Yellow means it's getting intense. Maybe slow down a little, maybe pedal back a little bit. And red means stop. However, for other people, red might mean go, like red light on, we're recording, let's do it. Yellow might be like, I like this, keep going at this, no less than this, like right there. Everyone's definition is different, even if it seems obvious to you. Also, it's nice to work with a partner if you do like a thing with a partner and that they stop in like intervals and stuff to like maybe they'll take like a gag out of your mouth and be like, hey, where you at? What color? Hey. And if you can't respond, shut it down or pause. That is a healthy, consensual, boundary respecting scene. Also, scene times can be an hour, it can be 30 minutes, it can be 10, it can be 50 seconds. Individual 50 seconds, yes. There is no requirement. It is all dictated by you. You are the actor doing your dance on the scene in this glorious vaudevillian adventure. You dictate what is what. There's nothing required. Sorry? In past relationships, you've had a non-verbal safe signal, a simple hand squeeze, which squeeze in response. If there's no response, the scene needs to stop. Awesome. That's wonderful to hear. Thank you, Tanaka. That's great to hear. Thank you for sharing that. Kinky theater kids putting on shows for each other. That's true. Some dungeons will have viewing rooms. Cough, cough, cough. Wonder where I went. Sipping my Shirley Temple, viewing, making comments to other people nearby. Gee golly. You perv, I am. But not every place has a viewing room. Not every place. Not everyone wants an audience. Some people do. Some people don't want an audience, but there's only space for the thing you want to do, like right in the middle. So don't talk to them unless you were invited, because you will disrupt their scene. Some places will have private rooms and you can go in there, you can view, you can join, but only if it's been expressly, like express permission has been given. But yeah, don't like join into someone's scene, even if it looks like they're just setting up and it's like, don't. Or maybe ask someone near you, like, hey, are they finishing? Like, don't. Because they've created a little pocket universe that's just whoever's participating, even if it's a single person. And it can be jarring to have someone jump in and start asking you a million questions and stuff. You might be coming down from subspace. And subspace, I would equivalent to how it's been described to me, runner's high, where you've had so many like feelings like going on from whatever you did, and like your brain is running on high, and you might feel fluttery, you might feel like happy or high, or you might feel sad, you might be crying because of the rush of emotions, you know? Your body reacts as it reacts. And then someone comes over and sees you weeping there while their partner is out fetching them crackers and apple juice, and they're alone for a minute, or a blinky, and then you're up there and you're like, "Hi, what's up? I saw you yelling. How you doing?" No, it can make people uncomfortable and nervous. Sorry? But yeah, aftercare is a great thing, and it should be for the submissive, but also the dominant. It's not a one-way street. Just because you've been flogging someone for an hour doesn't mean you're not experiencing things too. It's not just one person, it's every party involved. Everyone needs aftercare, where you can talk about what you just went through, your feelings about it, what your expectations were or are for a future sort of scene. A lot of communication. Or just kind of like zenning out, yo. It's important. You've heard about aftercare aftercare after your volunteer sessions? You volunteered at a dungeon? I've done that before. I've checked IDs, man. Took the money, put it in the little box thing. Hell yeah. I've refilled receptacles and run around to people who are not in the scene offering condoms to put on things if it seems necessary, or telling them please put down a tarp for the love of God, all the wax is getting everywhere, or like collecting phones or recording something. Like if they're like, hey, are you dressed like a bouncer a bit too? I like to dress up. You know, I got my nice pants and I'm kind of like a soccer mom, just like cheering people on. I want everyone to have a good time. It's like, who wants orange slices? Dungeon mom, that's so funny. I feel like when I hit like 45 or 50, I feel like that's what I would do. Or in like the far-flung future, if I'm lucky and able to retire, I want to be a dungeon mom. Yes. That would fill my day. That'd be lovely. It'd be like, oh, Sonny, when I was your age, I didn't know all these things, and then I learned stuff, and yes, I want to be so helpful. Yes. Like, medical kit, I got that over here. Everyone need band-aids? Okay. Here's a little drink station. Don't have alcohol. Like, that would be great. Having book drives and orchestrating swap meets. That'd be fun. That's something I'd like, and I'd like that. I'm gonna have my own dungeon and throw parties. That's so much responsibility. I think I can handle being like a boomer Mel. Yeah, I mean, if I'm lucky one day. Bringing around like one of those spritzer bottles that have like antibacterial and like a towel. Like, here you go, buddy. It's like going at a public gym. Or not necessarily. Depends. Some gyms have little,
I don't mean to interrupt.
Disinfectants.
Just figured you should know if you interested. qdot posted a list of all the toys from their coded library. That'll be all. Keep up the sex talk.
Thank you. I'll definitely be picking that up. Checking that out. Thank you. I'll definitely be checking that out. But yeah, at some gyms, I don't know if anyone goes to like different gyms, but a lot of them will have little areas with like antibacterial little wipes. You can wipe down whatever area you're using, like the machinery and stuff. You know, keep it clean, people. Also, my food got delivered. Okay, I'll be right back. Haven't been to many gyms? Well, I've been to like 2 gyms and they had that. I heard that's a thing. There's a spray bottle and paper towels. That seems more common. I'm just grabbing food. I'll be right back. One sec. Turn up the music. Do-do-do. Sorry, I can talk about this shit forever. Forever. I'm sorry. I got a tofu bowl. Thanks, guys. Thank you for tofu bowl. But yeah, I've been obsessed with kink since I was small. We were lucky to have HBO and Sue Johansson. Like, I've been obsessed. Well, I mean, I was obsessed with titties since I was like
with
4.
the FWB that loved having a lit candle in her butt, making it drip on her front area while things happen.
Yeah.
It was cool until the hot wax dripped into a cut I accidentally gave myself shaving. Didn't notice somehow caused an ingrown hair.
Okay, no, I can see that happening. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, definitely clean up real well after working with hot wax or other messy things. Hell, I mean, even lubricant. But oh yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. That definitely sounds like that would happen. Yeah. I'm sorry. You remember HBO? Yeah, a million years ago. But yeah, I was a little. First, I was enrolled in like art classes since I was very, very small. It wasn't really my thing, and I didn't like following directions. I just liked drawing naked women. Going to the public museum was free, so we went every week, and I would always go into like the antiquity section and look at all the naked women. And so or I'd bring like a sketch pad eventually. And so all of my art was just naked women missing arms. Armless naked women for like a decade. My mom's like, oh, I'm gonna be an artist. Ooh. Even after she found out that I was doing prom now, she's like, why couldn't you have gone back to art school? I said, Mother, I've never been to art school. My dad was the same way. Because they're both artists. Also, Mother, no one asks their child to go to art school, ever. You're the first one in history. Do you draw at all, Mel? Not anymore. Oh. Oh, Motherboard, you're such a treasure. She is. She is. Very funny. But yeah, I'm like, yeah, Mom, yeah, fucking art. But yes. When I was, I'm giving you informations, like, fucking get over it. When I was 2 years old. Actually, that sounds worse. When I was 12, I was on the internet. Go figure. I don't know, was it Gaia or something? I don't know. It was an old message thing, but it had those tiny little... Actually, they made it come back. Those little squares where they put like glitter on it and stuff. Maybe it's like a Bratz doll or something. It's got the glitter and like butterfly on it, and it's like a GIF, and it like just kind of blinks. Blingies or something? Well, there was like a blingy of a cat girl, and it was blurry and awful. But if you squinted, it looked like a cat girl, and she was wearing little like black straps over her, like in The Fifth Element. So technically like bondage. And me seeing this image of a blurry 8-bit bondage cat girl, probably the size of my thumb or more in like size, blingies, I was like, huh. No way. Then, like a tumultuous storm. I was always curious. Like, I stole my dad's magazines and stuff and hid them poorly and just... I've always... And even in kindergarten, I would hit on all the girls and they would, like, scold me and they're like, stop doing that. I've always been little whippersnapper. Kindergarten? Mm-hmm. How dare they all fight them? What? My teachers? You're a weird child. Yes! Yep. But, yeah, people did not like that. But yeah, like, at 12, and then eventually I'm like, okay, so... There wasn't really a word that was accessible at that time for hentai. It's just like... Japan cartoon pornography. Must find. I didn't find it for a lot. But, I mean, I was younger, so I didn't know how to really search for porn. And so the first, like, site I went to that was just images, it wasn't, like, videos. I'm like... The first thing I searched, because you don't know how to do it. It's like if you go on a computer lab and stuff, and you see that people typed, like, porn naked woman, like, I typed pussy.org. Instantly got viruses on my mom's computer, but I typed in pussy.org. Why did you put org? That's weird. All of that's weird. I didn't I didn't appreciate the artistry of penis until much later in my life. The Pussy Council will decide your fate. Your first was just boobies? Fair. BRB, gotta get food. Okay. No wonder Miller exists. I know. Never changed, but I know. 10 years ago, you had to search for visual novels if you wanted hentai. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, wait. And then after that, the next thing I'm like, because I just saw like a sea of pussy. Just like pages and pages and pages of like up close pictures of pussy. And it was a little much for me. It was a little much. I was like, whoa. After that, okay, how about like erotica stuff? I know about that from movies. They talk about that. And so I landed on a site called Lit Erotica, which still exists. No way, not literally. Yep. Your dad had that? Yeah, it's so antiquated. That's where you ended up way back when too. I'm finding so many people connecting. Why Jessica Rabbit make her pee-pee hard? I don't know. Never knew of it till you told me about. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. I clicked random, which was my first mistake. And I had hella reading issues. We didn't really know about like ADHD and neurodivergence back then. So it was weird that I could not read. Like for real, like I couldn't read. Forever. But when it came to certain things that interested me, for some reason, I could read it. Didn't know why. This I could read. And I kind of regret it. I clicked random, which was foolish. I should have just clicked like lesbian or I don't know, something else. I didn't know all the words yet, but I clicked random. And I read the most depraved... Wait. See, so you know, if you like... If you're on like a hentai site where they have like scanlations of it, you need to buy porn, but these please pay for porn, but they do exist where they have uploads of hentai. If they upload a whole magazine on there, in the beginning there'll be a list of tags, and if it's a whole magazine, there'll be like 50 tags on there. Typically there's like 6, but there'll be 50 if it's like a whole book thing. Makes sense. This erotica had so many tags that I don't even know where to begin. It had so many, and it was so traumatizing that I remember every ounce of it. I mean, BDSM was within it. It was mentioned. I now had access to words. I had access to a lot of words. A lot of words. And it was traumatic. Almost everything about horrible. And I still to this day regret ever happening upon it. However, the next day I started looking up some of these It was Mel's canon of it. Yeah, sorry. No, you're perfectly fine. You do what you want. Come and go as you like. Bondage fairies comes to mind. I didn't find that until like being part of this community. You like the ingredients, not the recipe. The recipe was horrendous. I mean, anyone can like what they like, and especially in an erotica, like, you can write anything. I don't fucking care. I don't care. You can write whatever you want, you can read whatever you want. It's not real. It's not. I really don't care. Even if it makes me uncomfortable, I really don't care. It's a story. That's where I am. But of it, like, if it's upsetting, you just close the page. Oh no. Oh, how difficult that was. But yeah, this had so many things that I very much dislike. Yeah, just stop reading it. Oh no, but I read all of it because I've never seen anything like it. Ever. I feel like I could list maybe on Spans. I don't know where. Discord. That's where I could list. If you can think of it, that's what was in it. I will tell you though, it was yaoi, so that's neat. You know, that's something. It wasn't the one by Hakaba? What's Hakaba? Honestly, aspects of it was like...
This means you won't skip any pages in Twilight and keep reading, because you can handle it, right? Right? Right?
Puntio. Basically what it was is like summer vacation. Someone going to a farm for the summer to help out, like working on the... It's like, you either have to get a job or go help out on the farm with your cousin for the summer. Help out on the farm for the family. Oh, that's the least of the tags. It's a pro tag male, but it was a male and another male. Yep. Can you read that one on the moon? No. No, I can't. Probably not in Spansley either. No, not at all. I don't even have to think about it. Yeah. Easily. Not even a... Yeah. I just clicked random. What was your first hentai you specifically searched for? Ooh. That's a really good question. You know which one it is? Huh? Sorry? Luck of the draw. First hentai. I mean, I remember one of the first prawns I saw. But, Bible Black? That wasn't around then, I don't think. Wait, no, I do know. That's right, I do know. I do, because I stole it from the DV, I stole it from the mall. Yeah, I was a thief, I stole it. I did. I had a purse, and I don't even use purses, and I took my mom's purse, and so I stuffed like 4 purses within a purse, because I'm like, hide the contraband. But it's like, if my mom just looked in it, she'd be like, why do you have 5 purses within a purse, and also this? Like, it's very obvious, but I was really young and stupid. Your mom's purse? I needed to hide the evidence. I needed to hide the evidence. Like, mother, I'm mature enough. You go shop over at that place. I'll just hang out in this place. Like, oh, look, they have Shonen Jump. Just leave me here. Oh, no. Beeline to the area where some of the vids, like, they had like a white sheet over it, and like, white sheet over some vids. That means they're special. And I yoinked the first thing I saw. Well, okay, that's not true. I looked under a few of it, and then I'm like, ooh, lesbian nurses. So I stole a copy of Night Shift Nurses 2. That's my first hentai. Again, I don't know where this luck is coming from. Because again, I was quite traumatized. I didn't say it right this time. Oh, hell no. Good choice. Who would have thought? Who would have known? Mousy talked about this one. She's so cultured. Because you have stupidly good and bad luck. That was really something. And yet somehow I still liked hentai despite the fear. Thanks for putting me on Cherry Tail. Oh, no problem. Thanks for supporting. Perino. But don't steal again. I was a kid, dude. There was no way I had access to, like, getting prawn. What am I gonna do? Steal a credit card or something? No. Desperate times comes for desperate measures. Yeah, like, when you're younger, you just do shit. Like, it happens. I don't know what to tell you. So I snuck it, because I was a sneaky little sneak. No pirated hentai before. Yeah. Obviously, I'm like, you know, follow the rules of law and whatnot. Like, everyone, if you're under 18, like, I know this is like a 13+ site, but if you're under 8, please come back in the future. But maybe not now. I'm sorry. But yeah, it happened. Kids just do stuff. And so as well, it wasn't the same day. It was a week later. 18, you meant? I said 18 plus. You said 13, but I thought Twitch is 13. Am I not? Is that wrong? Is it 15? Oh, I think you're right. Yeah, the site's 13 plus. I mean, they have people playing like Rocket League and stuff. It makes sense. But in this room specifically, please be 18 and up. Thank you. Yes. So I had night shift nurses. I didn't play it for like a month because I was terrified. Absolutely terrified. But yeah, a week later, I'm like, okay, that's part 1 of 2. Now the second part. Because you watch movies, you see things in them. I knew about vibrators. I accidentally ran into my mother's once when I was going through her drawers because, I don't know, it's something to do. I ran into it and I'm like, I ran into KY jelly, which I had no idea what it was. And I remember looking at it and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck what is this shit? Didn't know what that was. The vibrator absolutely recognized from movies and stuff. And I'm like, oh! But then I thought, oh, so people can access these. You can get these places. It's not just in movies. I see. And so eventually I was at one of those like odds and ends, like rando shops at the mall, and in the very back that's an adult section. So being sneaky as shit, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna look at the cool shirts and stuff. Leave me here, please. And then, did you shoplift again? No, I didn't. But technically something illegal again. So I was waiting until the people were like skulking about, like the staff towards the front, and I'm like, go, beeline. And I'm just like, random thing, grabbed it. And I grabbed a vibrator, and it was really ugly and really cheap and plastic and broke after like the same week. I grabbed it, I went to the very front, and I was like, I slam it on the desk where they're about to check it out and stuff, and I'm holding my breath, and I'm also standing on my tippy toes and looking at them and not blinking. Like somehow that makes me 21. Just stare my shoulders together, just and they look at me and they go, and I go, and so what the guy does, he says,
I remember
and then-
watching Night Shift Nurses.
Yeah.
As a hentai, I love it. Though I wouldn't be into a lot of the things in real life. Bought it when I bought Bible Black.
Really? I wouldn't be into it a lot of the things in real life. So you like Bible Black? Oh, and you, as a hentai, you loved it. Hey, you like what you like. For me, really didn't like Night Shift, but for you, alright, that's fine. I think he took pity on like the sadness that is being young and unable to access such things until like a million years later. There's no easy way to gauge that concept at all, which, I mean, that's fair. So he went, and he took his hand and he leaned over and he grabbed a pack of batteries and he dropped it on the counter because he's assumingly like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And then he took my cash, and then he sighed again and put it in the register. And I shoved it in my bag, inside my bag, inside my bag, inside my bag, inside my bag. And I'm sweating bullets, sweating. I go around with the rest of my cash, and it's like, oh, I got Starbucks. Oh, I got like a muffin. I got all this paper. Shove it in the bag and stuff. It's like, oh, I just bought so many things. Mother, now we should go home immediately because I feel unwell. She didn't look in my bag. We get home. I immediately hide it in my closet, all of it, except for the bags. I gave those back. And I didn't do anything for like 3 months. Because I was so scared. Yeah, I'll break it there. But like, that was like my formative. That was my formative. That's so you. For 3 months, I was scared, dude. Also, yeah, the person was like one of those punk younger people with like a nose ring, and they're like, oh, I don't even want to work here. So I think he was more kindly to take that risk. Hmm? I don't remember if it was someone in here or a very specific friend from school in the past, but I think it was her. Where it was a pile of DVDs and some of them were anime, and in it there was Bible Black. And like they'd heard of, you know, hentai before, like, oh yeah, I see that on the internet stuff, and purchased it. And highly religious conservative mother comes in, looks at it for a second, because I guess you know, it's hentai, so the case was like paper, you know, like you can't actually see the images on it. It just says like the name. And I guess she just didn't notice very well, and she's like, Bible, like, oh, I was so nervous, you know, you don't come to services and I will buy this immediately. Oh, I was finally. And you go home and you watch that immediately. It's like, okay. We're gonna watch it in the basement. That was not my mother. That was someone else. If you insist, it's okay, Mom. That I feel like if she saw it, her heart would explode. To be fair, it's very falsely advertised. That's true. Thanks, no good. But yes, I've told you some of my tales. But yeah, as I got a little older, not too much. I've moved around a bit, and at one time I lived in bumfuck nowhere, and there was an adult store, and the staff did not want to work there, and so they were just outside chain smoking for 2 hours. And I kind of sneakily snuck in. And my heart was like, for shame. I was a dumb kid. I didn't steal anything. Again? Well, this was the first time. I did not do more crime besides breaking into the store. I didn't steal anything. I didn't. Mel, you klepto goober. Just browsing? Yes, literally looking at things. Literally looking. One of the first things I saw besides lingerie was those penis pasta things. Like, it was like the little party area for if someone's having like a birthday or a bachelorette party, or like, and it has like the dick bunt cake molds and those silly things. Straws that are like a penis. Like the joke stuff. Like, that would be wild for a birthday party. It's a thing. Especially for like a bachelorette party. Novelty party favors. Yeah, that. Novelty party favors and like some greeting cards where you open it and you see like a naked man with like a penis down to his ankles and it's like, how's it hanging? Happy birthday. Like that kind of shit. And I'm looking at all of it and I'm like, oh. If the staff came in at that time, they would hear me hyperventilating. And so I just sort of like always looking at the door, just like going around. And then there was like an area where they had like DVDs and shit. And it was all kinds of shit. Like everything. I was just taking it out, looking at it, taking it out, looking at it. I'm like, wow, wow, look at that. Wow, wow. And yeah. You like me? I'm something. When I got out of there, I'm looking at the front, I'm like, working around, I see all the shoes for like dancers and stuff. I'm like, why are these shoes so tall? And I'm like rubbing the heels. I'm like, wow. Moving around from there, and it's like there's costumes and stuff, and I'm like, there's like nurse outfit, cop outfit, and I'm like, that's where they get their uniforms. And it's like, they have the handcuffs too. That's kind of cute. Thank you. To be fair, but oh yeah, that's true. When you get to the toy section, yes, I moved around and I saw like there was a BDSM section, but all it was like tiny little pocket Kama Sutra and like playing cards and like little joke books or like giant dice for like a party, like nipple touch, that sort of thing. And then there was just lots of feathers. Like, all right. And I like how these dice will choose your fate. Interesting. And also I remember it being like sealed in the package, so it was weird. It was like fist and elbow and stuff, and I was thinking like, well, how do you I'll look into that in the future. I don't know what that even look like, but I remember that one being really weird and confusing. Moved on from there, and I saw the wall of toys, and I assume it's like when the settlers first like come to a new land and they see like the horizon. And very loudly, I'm glad they were outside chain smoking, I went, oh! and I went from left to right because it was the entire wall of the store. And I was touching everything. I was touch, squeeze, button. None of the buttons work. Everyone touches the button. None of them work. Touch. Oh, touch it. Ooh, that has beads in it. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, that's made of the metal. What? Touched everything that was my height. Everything. Did you buy anything? No, no. This is amazing. Everything. And the more I kept doing it, the faster my heart went, because I'm like, I spent a lot of time in here.
It's true I'm a cop and we did get our uniforms and cuffs from those stores. The
I
government
knew it.
was covering it up,
I
but
knew
you
it.
revealed the secret.
I'm sorry.
But now we cannot live you exposed too much.
No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for exposing your secret. Your height's only bottom row. I will kick you. I will kick you with those pointy shoes. Okay, so I'm getting more and more scared because I've been in here for a while now, and surely the staff will come in eventually. And so I gotta hurry. Next aisle I run into is lubricant, and that's where I see the KY jelly, and I'm like, oh, that's what was in my mom's drawer. Ew, I was like holding it. I made an audible ew. I recognize that ew. Because they were alongside like little sample like travel toys, and I put two and two together. Bro, noticing the astroglide in your parents' bedroom was mortifying. I see. Gross, my parents have sex. Yeah, I know, right? Didn't they have cameras? They probably saw everything later on. Oh, definitely! I kind of wish I worked there, because that would be the strangest thing I've ever seen. Ever. I can't even imagine what that looked like through their CCTV. This small human screaming and shrieking and going through all of the aisles, pulling things out, putting them back in, squishing everything. It must have been a sight to behold. I'm sure they upped security probably after that. Yeah, I saw the lube, got grossed out. Went around the corner, there was more party favors and more costumes. And, oh yes. My boldest action yet, like parallel to the front door, was the cashier checkout area. I'm glad they didn't call the police. So I kind of went under the little thing and went into their back room. The staff room. Oh. You just kept going. When else am I gonna have an opportunity? Turn in your cadet badge. No! You stole their sandwiches. I did not steal their sandwiches. But they kept their staffs in there. Nope, they were smoking outside. No, it was mostly just boxes and stuff. It was just lots and lots of boxes that went piled up high. and some shoes. There wasn't anything back there except for like a lewd poster and supplies. However, that's when I first saw the auto stroker. And it had a setup mechanism. And it had a big, like, lucite plate underneath it. And it was, like, kind of cut sideways so you could see the inside, like, displaying it. So you could see, like, it was cut down the middle. You could see the whole inside, like, the parts of it. And it was, like, fused to this little stand on the counter. And there was a big red button in front of it. And I went... And instantly, you hear... Loud! Loud as shit! It was so loud! And I bolted. Because it didn't stop going. And so I go under the thing. I'm like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, can they hear that? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. And I go outside the door. And I hear beep, 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 beep. I forgot that I put a sexy cowboy hat on my head and was robbing them. I threw it back towards the front counter like you would, like on a stage, like after a performance. It was a good, like I nailed it. It went right over the top to the bottom. Went right over, boom. Fucking nailed it Frisbee style. And then, like, clinging to the wall like a chameleon, I slowly went, and I looked over, I saw them going in the store, I'm like, and then I bolted! I passed the karate store, bolted! I passed a grocery store, I ran home and I cried in my room because I was so scared that I was gonna get in trouble and arrested. Beep, 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 beep. That was my first, yeah. Stealth 100, nailed it. The moment we know and love everybody. I'm just saying, I like my career. They're very interesting stories. Thank you. Yeah, I guess in their video at the very end, they saw me frisbeeing a fancy, bejeweled cowboy hat and nailing it. Again, I don't even know what I would pay to be able to see what that looked like. Because holy shit. Must it have been the stupidest thing that can be recorded ever. Hi! Someone please animate this. Like, if anyone wants to commission H and Mr. H, because I know they did my, when I was locked out of my house when getting shawarma. This would be funny in their style. But it would probably cost $1 million, to be perfectly honest. We're here for the LewdCast? Well, Froggy, 1, I love you. It's been too long. I'd love to see you more. Oh my god. Especially on Minecraft. 2, I was talking about, all of my breaking the law. God, that would be some fucking animation. I mean, yeah. Does H and Mr. H even take commissions? I think so. Bro, it's too expensive. Don't do it. Spend your money on rent. I remember, oh wait, Froggy. I remember trying to make a toy at home out of a condom and a foam sword after the first time I visited an A2 Plus store because I was too shy to buy anything. Froggy! That is too relatable. Did it work? Hmm. Well, an attempt was made. Unfortunately, it's much better or much easier to make a DIY toy for someone with a penis than the other way. We have to get creative. Mel, I ate your cheese. I'm sorry. You're not sorry for shit. That was Gouda. That's fucked up. Why would you do that? That was special. Foam. A Pringle can? Oh my god. Don't put a Pringle can. It was so Gouda though. I'm gonna kick you. You know what? What? Male sex toys are not so easy to make. Bro, if I had a dick, I would put it in the crevices of my sofa. There's a lot of options. I think most shy girls get toothbrushes. Oh, that's a good point. Do not do that. I'm saying if I didn't have a toy, I would do things like that. Dude, I think home furniture, because a sex toy, if you're a dude, yeah, a toothbrush? Yes, but don't do what it sounds like. Don't put it directly onto, yeah. Like you can use the bottom side, not the bristle side. Also the base of it too, since the toothbrush does vibrate, you can use like the rest of it, like the shaft, and use that as an insertable as well. Or you can use it externally. You can use it on your nipples. You can use it on your clitoris. You can do it everywhere. Depends. Like so much of your body is an erogenous zone. Yeah, the shaft. The shaft of the toothbrush. Electric toothbrush. Bristle side is for advanced class only. No, don't do that. The shaft of an Oral-B electric toothbrush. Oh, I know, science team member. That makes me nervous. That's true, that's true. It's unfortunately, I mean, any insertable, even especially DIY though, ones that are not intended for that, more likely to be less hygienic or cause like an infection of some sort, a UTI. You know, that can occur. But it doesn't change the fact that pervertibles are absolutely a thing that people make and use.
I think we at a point that you have stolen more times than the amount of actual kicks on us you actually achieve.
Wow!
So you can stop those false threats. The only thing you will be kicking is another lamp at this rate. Love your dude, just don't stay a criminal.
I'm not a criminal! I'm not! I am an adult of society, man. I mean, technically speaking, you are. I am? You did crimes. Yeah, but that was a long time ago. Sentenced to Gwent? That's fucked up. Forget statute of limitations. Off to jail with you. No! You're a VTuber. What do you mean adult of society? Don't Don't send me to juvie. I can't stream. What? To the stocks, wench? Okay, I am a criminal. Nine-eye human. There it is. I didn't. Wow, just like that. What? There it is. A confession. Oh no. Admitted it. No! Smooth criminal wearing a bedazzled cowboy hat.
You are a full-blown criminal, Mel.
Oh no!
You want to know why?
Why?
Because you've stolen all of our hearts, you kleptobaka.
She is but a mere 24-year-old AI program. She can't survive a day in juvie.
Nope, I can't survive a day. Nah. I'm too weak. No, I'll never survive. Thank you. Sentenced to a spank from each science team member. Can we get to 1 million, guys? Let's still 2025. Let's get to 1 million. Oh shit. I believe in us. Yeah. Hell yeah, buddy. Lamau. What? It's not like I want 1 million spanks. What? No. It's good to aspire for things, you know? And that's a real wholesome That's a real wholesome goal. Getting to 1 million wonders. That's like, what? That's like crazy. And you know, like I mean, it is crazy. 73,000 away from 69,420. Wait, really? 69,000 is a lot of people. 7,300. Wait, really? Oh, that's one of our goals. 1 million spanks? I mean, you'd form calluses. Oh my god, I would. That's so awesome, thank you. Yeah, we're 7,000 people away from 69,420 of followers. Subathon next week, get ready to hit 690. I don't know, we can't.
Taking into account all you've done these past 4 years, I have enough to expose your criminal record.
Shit.
But hey, look at the bright side. Nags is a good lawyer and he doesn't charge his ashes. Take note, he tried to defend Bao's furry allegations, so yeah.
Shit. Mel, you can handle 69,000 people. You have the stamina. Thank you. Oh. Oh. Thank you. Oh. I'm like in this room. I suppose you know, you can't have that many in here. I don't. That is a possibility. Blame Bao? What? Blame her for making me laugh all the time? Look at me actually eating on stream. Crazy. Oh, thank you, Night. Okay, ban Bao. Never! I'm eating booty on stream? Oh my. How did you read my diary? Kent song? What's that? Didn't Bao say you got her Pregante on Twitter? Anyway, mental image acquired. Yeah, didn't you say you would eat after stream? Hey, I'm doing it now. That's pretty impressive. But. You look a squirrel. I am ADHD and attentive, not hyperactive, unfortunately. Instead of like, ooh, squirrel, let's stream for 100 hours. I'm like, huh? Oh, yeah. Huh? Oh, yeah. The worst kind. How's prep going for subathon? It's going really well. I'm so nervous. Ah. Wait, they just sent me my model update while we were streaming. I'm officially the Virgil of VShojo. I'm not that old. Oh my god, she's beautiful. So good. Oh my god, oh, he's so cute. Oh, yeah, they made the where you can hold him in so beautiful. You guys are gonna love this. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. My face hurts. Wow. Everything I asked for. Click nailed it. No, you really are gonna love it. You're really gonna love it.
It's okay, Mel. You said your throat was hurting 3 hours ago.
It
Brought
is.
up eating after stream. Also tried to avoid streaming over 6 hours. Also yapped for longer than you had having qdot on stream. But it's okay. Your ADHD is quite a beast. We having a good time.
I'm glad. As well. I'm gonna ruminate about it later, but I shouldn't. There's nothing wrong with reflecting on my origin story. I know people get real weird about it, where it's like, oh, you mentioned younger time and stuff. It's just like, I mean, that's just what happened. You know? That's just my origin story. How I kind of ended up here, understandably. I don't know. I can see people on like the VOD being like, "That's disgusting, Mel, that you would share such a thing." So I feel kind of nervous. What? Henya, what the? What? Oh my god, you were streaming with pneumonia? Henya! God darn! Henya, I don't... Henya, you were streaming with pneumonia? Henya, I'm sorry. She streamed for 5 hours. What a trooper! Oh my golly. What were you guys up to? COVID. Oh, that's right. She wrote that in chat. Hi. Poor thing. She's getting better though. If I was there, I would send you one of those delivery package things of feeling better. But I'm not there. But if I ever get there, I got you, fam. Huh? No, don't worry, we're ensuring Henyo is being responsible. What a strange timeline we live in. Like, to have such kindly you know what, then again, there's some toxic people, and therefore toxic communities. We're so lucky. We're so lucky to have such wonderful people in our lives. So thank you.
Mel, a question that is totally not something that came up on Henya's stream. What would you do if you heard someone in the bathroom stall next to you watching a stream / VOD of you? Henya evil laugh.
I'd wig out. I'd wig out. I'd be like, the only thing on my mind would be like, I hope I see something funny. I hope I see something funny. I hope I see something funny. I hope it's a highlight vid where someone made me look funny. Ah! That would be the only thing in my head. Like, please, for the love of God, say something funny. It would be a clip of the Wiimote store. You people! I hope we have more qdot in our life, because man... Because you mentioned Wiimote and that made me think of it. Like, oh, such things I would like to do. So fun. What a great day this is. Fuck you, mean people? We're mean people? Oh no. Oh, fuck you, mean you people. I don't know how to read.
Boom.
I want you guys to know. One, I was just about to raid Henya, but then she raided us. I love you, Hen. I really hope you feel better. You've been sick for a hot minute. I'm sorry, babe. But yes, thank you everyone. There's so many people in here. Wow. Thank you for joining me. Oh, God, I'm nervous. Joining me tonight. I was a Project Melody. I'm a pervert. Hello. I try to be educational and funny sometimes. And we're going to be rating Gary and Camilla, and they're cooking, and that's always fun and makes people hungry. They're making breakfast. I'm part of VSJ as well. And I really appreciate everyone being here today. Today we had an amazing guest, qdot. You can find him on Twitter, and very, very cool, very interesting roboticist and engineer behind the one of his pet projects, which is buttplug.io. And I'm excited to see where we go on from there, especially the custom app we're making for Gwent. And I will see y'all very soon. Don't say I'll see y'all very soon. Thank you for joining, and thank you mods for moderating. Thank you for donating. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Thank you.